using spot code falling 1%. effective Fed fund rate at 3.63%, unchanged from July 2nd. Again, effective Fed funds rate at 3.63% July 3rd, unchanged from July 2nd. So seeing shares of strategy falling 4.1% pre-market after the company sold 3,588 Bitcoin last week, and Q2 loss in digital assets stand at $8.32 billion. Heads up, Trump is also due to be speaking shortly. We'll put the video out for you in the feed. According to TASS citing Russian diplomat, US opted for arms race by refusing to voluntarily comply with the START treaty. One minute to go now to give the market on open imbalance data. Also, the video is out on the feed for you to watch Trump. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 86.5 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 30.2 million, Dow 30 buy side 37.2 million, Mag 7 buy side 31.9 million. According to the insider, Microsoft cuts 4,800 jobs across sales and Xbox. Sustaining the S&P 500 opening 0.5% higher, NASDAQ 100 up 1%. So Microsoft cuts represent about 2.8% of total employment. Microsoft cut 6,400 jobs and half in Xbox gaming overhaul. Interfax report citing Russian diplomat says we assume that high-level discussions between Russia and the US will continue. Trump just now speaking about Iran, just repeating what he said in the past before. Microsoft says roles eliminated are not being replaced by AI. Trump praises Dell. So Trump praising Dell for Trump account donations. Trump on Trump account says $1,000 has been deposited into accounts for more than 500,000 children. Trump says go out and buy a Dell. Trump says that I want to thank Micron. So as Trump is speaking and talking about going out to saying go out and buy a Dell, Dell shares moving up further off the back of those comments from Trump. So Dell now extending gained to 3% as Trump lords company. Also a reminder, in about 10 minutes time we get the US S&P Services PMI final, forecast 51.3 unchanged from the prior, composite PMI final, forecast 52.2 unchanged from the prior. Microsoft says there will be more changes ahead, saying that other parts of the business will need to make similar changes. Seeing shares of Microsoft slipping 2% on job cut plans. Microsoft says engineering teams across the company are to also evolve structure. Trump says businesses are investing in the US because of tariffs. 5 minutes ago now to get the composite and services PMI for the US. Services PMI forecast 51.3, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 51.9 to 51. Composite PMI forecast 52.2, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 52.5 to 51.9. Trump says that we're looking with Congress at a type of account for adults. Seeing shares of Microsoft now down 1.7% as the company is to lay off about 2.1% of global workforce. One minute ago now, was seeing shares of Broadcom climbing 5.8% after the company extends chip partnership with Apple through 2031. So lead with the services PMI first. Ten seconds. 51 spot 2, 51 spot 2, lower than forecast 51 spot 3. Composite 51 spot 9, 51 spot 9, lower than the forecast 52 spot 2. 10 minutes to go now till we get the US ISM the services manufacturing PMI forecast 54 prior 54.5 with a range of 55.1 to 53.3. Services prices paid forecast 67.5 prior 71.3. Employment forecast 48.2 prior 47.9. And new orders forecast 56.8 prior 57.3. US stock 610 gains, NASDAQ up 1%. 5 minutes ago now to begin the ISM Services PMI forecast 54, price 54.5. Services prices paid forecast 67.5, price 71.3. Employment forecast 48.2, price 47.9. New orders forecast 56.8, price 57.3. One minute ago now, leading the ISM Services PMI. According to the Financial Times, Germany is to borrow 800 billion euros for rearmament in historic shift. Ten seconds to the data. 54.54 as expected. Prices paid 67.7, 67.7, high in the forecast of 67.5. New orders 55.1, 55.1, low in the forecast of 56.8. Employment 51.2, 51.2, high in the forecast of 48.2. We have posted out the Financial Times article on the feed for you to read through. As further detail into this, next year alone, Chancellor Merz's government plans to raise more than 200 billion euros from markets, 12.5% more than this year, according to finance ministry officials. And between 2027 to 2030, Germany is expected to also borrow 838 billion euros, according to projections seen by the FT. The budget marks a sharp break with the nation's deep-rooted aversion to debt, with Merz's own party in line on fiscal prudence since the spending surge that followed Germany's reunification since the 1990s. We have also posted out the US ISM Services PMI June report on the feed for you to read through. Trump on the war in Ukraine says Putin does feel the pressure. And we're in talks. So it says we're in talks and we'll see if we can end it. Trump in Iran says we've got concessions. So again, we've gotten concessions. Trump in Iran says that I'm not looking for regime change. Trump in Iran says either we'll make a deal or we'll finish a job. Trump in Iran says that I would rather make a deal. Trump says we haven't given Iran any money. seeing the NASDAQ 100 extending gain to 1.5% session high.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Trump says I'm a big fan of crypto.
Good morning, Marek. Good morning, Drift Monkey. Good morning, Sean. Good morning, Revenant. Trading pennies. I'm feeling very good. Thank you. How are you guys? You're fooling around with the first eval, okay? Jack Laws. Hello, my friend. US. I'm doing very good. How are you guys? Low Battle. Good morning. Chart Sniper. Good morning. How are you guys doing?
Trump, or whether Trump accounts could include Bitcoin, says something could happen. Just keep an eye on Bitcoin as Trump's speaking about crypto there. Seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside. Again, Trump says he's a big fan of crypto, and on whether Trump accounts could include Bitcoin, says something could happen.
Risky market at the moment. Yeah, like I got some longs out of that first initial breakout of the 15-minute range. I got some good longs, and I'm in a long right now out of 997. I'm holding for a new break of highs. So to me, we are trending up. You know, that's what I'm. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Trump speaking is like dropping some lines, you know, about Bitcoin, about Iran, you know. I'm trying to hold for a new high, but getting risky. If you look at the 5-minute, we are actually very sideways for the last 20 minutes. Still holding. Let's see if he breaks the highs again. Looks like he wants to. The S&P is not following. Yeah, I got out of the trade with a trail stop. 30 points. Yeah, my view today on the market is like if you're not long all the way down out of that or breakout or somewhere down to like between the 800s, it's best to scalp 30, 40, 25 points. Fima, hello, how are you doing?
French government survives no confidence vote over heatwave handling.
You are still in YOLO mode about some of those 250Ks? No, man. I'm not touching those accounts today. I'm just trying to get some green on the PAs. Maybe today I start trading those 250Ks. Now that we got the activation fee extended until 14, we have a week, more than a week to pass those accounts. But I don't YOLO, bro. I just trade the same trade to a much bigger size. But like YOLO is just like opening whatever trade. Have you ever used relative rotation graphs by any chance? No. I don't know what that is, man. Are you filling in for Pasha today? I'm here to just give you guys some
Seeing
company.
Dell Technology shares up 8.3% after Trump says go out and buy a Dell computer.
Trump giving you guys some good advice on stock market. What is the activation fee after the discount is gone? I think it goes to 250. It's 177, but after the discount is 250, I guess. It's still worth it in my opinion, but it's 80 bucks more. You know? How many contracts? Huh? How many contracts for 250K in PA? Is half. Usually on the legacy rules, you can trade half of what you traded on the eval. So if it's 27, probably you'll be allowed to trade 14. Where are these 20 to 50K accounts everyone is talking about? Is on Apex Trader Funding, no-brainer. It's a special promotion for the USA 250 years of freedom, you know. There's a link on the description. It will send you to the right website. America. Yeah. Yeah, my brother. America. Man, on the 1 minute, easy longs out of the EMAs. Easy longs. That's what that's what I'm saying. Just, but now it's a little sketchy because like it's the 6th time or 5th time that it's trying to break the EMAs. 250 years since independence from the English. Okay. Slavery was still a thing in 1776. Oh yeah, yeah, yes it was. In Brazil, like we got free of slavery, I guess, in the 1880 something. Like it was more than 100 years after that. I guess in the US was probably something close to that. And in Brazil it was 1888. Independence from the English. Yeah, if the 5 minute starts to close candles below the 9 EMA, I won't long anymore, because then we'll probably get a deeper pullback. So I'm taking longs with the 5 minute above 9 EMA. Like if it closes a candle below that, I stop the longs because usually you get a deeper pullback. Can send you all the way to the 900 low 900s, you know.
Treasury yields extending climb with 30-year back above 5%.
What is the trading platform you're using? I use Tradeovate, and there's a feature on Tradeovate that you go to manage groups and you create groups and you trade everything together. Or you download TradeSyncer or go to TradeSyncer website and do the copy trading through that. That's probably the best option, actually.
That concludes comments from Trump.
Yeah, Trump stopped speaking, so that's a bueno for my trading. Nice rejection out of the 9 EMA on the 5, so I guess it can run a lot. The S&P is not wanting to, though. I'm long at 0.05, guys, going for 40 points. I want to get out just before the highs, because it can make a lower high, you know? Big 40 bucks. Yeah, Tam, no problem. If you want to be certain that you're going to the right websites, everything you need is there's a link in the description of the live stream. So all the prop firms are TradeSyncer. If you want to be sure that you're getting into the right website, because there's some copycats websites that it's like looks similar, but it's not the same thing. That's why we put the links on the description. Or like the name is equal, but it just changes like one letter, you know? I'm going to get coffee. I will be right back.
Just a reminder, at the top of the hour, expected to hear from Fed's Waller, ECB Schnabel, and ECB's Watch at CM in Rio. So we do have a link to sign up for that webinar that's going to be on the feed soon. So no indication whether text or Q&A is to be expected. The title of the event is called Challenges for Monetary Policy Transmission in a Changing World. And we have posted out the link for where you can watch Fed's Waller, ECB's Schnabel, and ECB's Watch.
What is the activation fee for Apex 250 until July 14th is 177. They extended the promo. But for you to buy the accounts with discount is only until tomorrow. Like you guys have until tomorrow to buy the accounts with discount. They will extend the promo of 17 bucks, but it's not guaranteed, you know? It's not guaranteed. Doji candle on the 5-minute, yeah. Yeah, it's getting it's losing strength 100%. It's losing strength.
It's about 4 minutes ago we're expected to hear from Fed's Waller, ECB's Watch, and also ECB's Schnabel. According to Notice, Treasury draft report set to warn of AI bubble risk.
Yeah, the indicator just closed the first red candle in 2 hours, not 1 hour and a half, and it's getting another one on the 1 minute. So the 1 minute it's bearish right now, and I would stop the longs for now.
Again, according to a notice report, so the Treasury has an internal report warning about the dangers of an AI bubble. So from the article here, a draft report inside the Treasury Department is said to warn of the risks posed by AI market, likening key aspects of it to the dot-com bubble that upended the US economy when it burst in the early 2000s. So the document, the existence and contents of which has not been previously reported but was obtained by notice, is a significant departure from the Trump administration's public tone, which is focused on encouraging unrelenting investment to unlock exponential growth. Also, career Treasury analysts found that AI firms are more deeply entrenched in the US economy than their dot-com predecessors and pose significant risk to the entire system if financial conditions change, productivity goals are missed, or various choke points stymie growth.
Yeah, Waller is about to speak. Sometimes he drops some lines.
Fed's Waller says that guidance can help speed up policy transmission. I still believe forward guidance can be a useful tool. If not flexible enough, guidance can be a hindrance. In some cases, it's best not to use forward guidance at all. Guidance can hurt policy transmission if it's too strong. Also, Wallace says that forward guidance is also problematic when policymakers confront different economic outcomes, all with a significant probability occurring. Waller does not comment on current economic or policy outlook. So just to give a bit more color then, Waller said when it works, forward guidance can speed the impact of monetary policy, as in late 2021.
The 1 minute is
Speech
back to
Naval says
bullish.
peace deal doesn't mean we're in pre-war situation. Speech Naval says we're not in a pre-war situation even after a fall in oil prices. Naval adds that pipeline and supply chain pressures are still elevated. Speech Naval says that shock can't simply be looked through.
Man, Pasha is mega green today. What is it? I just realized that. I've seen it, but I didn't pay attention to it. He took some great, like crazy trades overnight. You talked about that or no? Hello, Nonadab. How you doing, my friend? Top trading props open a live PA with trade in between Asia 1 MQ average. Sir. First 500 pointers, Keo. Congrats, man. Congratulations on the trade. That's awesome. It's a live account. So, bro, nice. Congratulations. The P&L is from the swing trade on Friday. Ah, okay. Like it's going to count as one today. É, rapaz.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $4.9 billion. And Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.2 billion.
My view up is at 906. My view up is at 906.
So reminder, at 11:30 a.m. East time, we get the Bank of Canada Outlook Survey, Business Outlook Survey. And also we get the 3-month and 6-month bill auction. 6-month bill, prior high yield of 3.84%, prior bid to cover of 2.58. 3-month bill, prior high yield of 3.74%, prior bid to cover of 2.32.
Do I think NQ will bounce back up? Yeah, this is an important level on the 5-minute. We are just above the 50 EMA. That's a very important level. It needs to hold like it's doing right now.
according to Klingbill, Germany debt to reach 66.5% of GDP by the year end.
My sauce. I mean, oh, oh.
And also from Germany's ministry, they say German debt to GDP ratio to climb to 69.5% in 2027.
We are running up, man. Look at that. S&P already breaking highs.
Surely expecting the Bank of Canada
Check,
Business
check,
Outlook survey.
check.
Also the 3-month and 6-month bill auction data.
Who do we have up in here? Boom. Hello,
Oh,
everybody. Leo, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing very good, and you?
I'm doing very well. Brother, I was just driving back. I'm telling Phil. I just told Phil. I was just driving back. I got NASDAQ Futures chart pulled up as I'm driving. I see this pullback. And I'm like, oh, awesome. I'm coming back to the office, and it's like the most perfect pullback
10 seconds.
to get long. By the time I walk into the office, it runs, bro. Like, what a sad day.
Bank Canada
I
Business
just
Outlook
got
survey
a little long.
says that second quarter
Nice.
sales outlook softened, but exports.
Bro, like, this
prospects
literally
improved.
went down to a spot where I was
Also,
like, oh,
Q2
I
balance
want to long
continuing
this so
indicator
bad.
Future sales is plus 15, down from plus 24 in Q1.
Yeah.
Separate Bank of Canada Business Outlook survey shows business service indicator fell 0.39 from from minus 0.35. So again, fell from minus 0.39 to minus 0.35 in Q1. Bank of Canada Q2 survey of business leaders shows inflation expectations declined after Iran's ceasefire was signed in mid-June. Survey consumers for the next 12 months show 54.6% of Canadians expect a recession, down from 55.7% in Q1. 44% of firms expected inflation to be above 3% for the next 2 years, up from 11% in Q1. 17% of firms expect Canada to be in a recession over the next year, up from 9% in Q1. And Bank of Canada Consumer Survey shows expectations for 5-year inflation have risen to 3.39% from 3.02% in Q1.
How are you
Just
doing, Leo, though,
recovering.
P&L wise?
$200 up in one account, 280 in another, and minus 20 in another. But I was minus
We have posted out the
300.
Bank of Canada Q2 Business Outlook survey on the feed for
Just got the breakout of this flag right here.
Nice.
Bro, the indicator printed green, one candle, and I went long, bro. Like it was.
As a reminder, with the bill
60
auctions,
Well
US is looking to sell $92 billion in 3 months and $79 billion in
Man,
6
financial
months.
Jews be killing it right now. It's saying everything.
Yeah, there's 3 things dropping at right now, like in the 30-minute switch.
Oh, okay, that
What?
makes sense. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things.
5 fangs.
3-month bill high yield of
Oh, dang.
3.735%, bid cover 2.58, with the US awarding 93.
Didn't you buy 250K accounts?
3-month and selling $92 billion.
I didn't buy yet, but I'm gonna.
US
okay,
with the 6-month high yield of 3.83%, awarding 0.86% of bids and high, and a bid cover of 3.05%, and selling $79 billion in 6-month bills.
Let's see here. Piotr, what's up? Jack, what's up? Anto, hello. Lukey, hello. US, hello. Sergio, hello. Satisfied Potato. What kind of name is that? Thank you for calling me boss. It sounds like you're a boss with that kind of name. Trading pennies, hello. Having a great day. Yeah, I took some good trades last night. Revenant, hello. Rob, remind of Titan meetup. Like for me to remind people of the Titan meetup? Sure. So if you guys are not aware, we're doing a Trade Titans Summit in Orlando, Florida. It is going to be incredible, and it's going to give you a lot of value. So if you would like to check it out, there's the link posted in the chat. It's legitimately going to be well worth it. But right now is probably the best time to buy tickets to Orlando, or maybe like before the end of the month, if you do plan on going. Jack Hacks, hello, hello. Madik, hello. John D, good day. Pavan said exit long, good long. Pasha, the BOA. What's BOA? The boa? Like the boa constrictor? Happy 6-7 day to everyone not in the Americas. True. Pasha, how far do you think we can push up on NQ? Honestly, this was kind of the like take profit area that I had on that one swing trade at one point. But I mean, it could go like several hundred points upward still. So it's getting into the bearish order block territory. We're tightening up a big flag or wedge. I think it's still got some upside potential for sure. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if it breaks 30,300 or not, but either way, like it's got some more upside probably. Legalize, good morning. Thursday high, maybe. Let's see what Thursday high is. Oh, Thursday high is 30,300. Is that what that is? Yeah. Like that's probably it. That's probably approximately a decent spot to aim for. Jorgete, good morning. N7, howdy. Jatin, hello.
Bro, in Brazil, some retail stores are doing the 6-7 promotion day, man.
Are you serious? That's
Yeah,
funny.
there's one that's like a Best Buy type one is doing a 6-7 promotion today.
That's cool. They're all memeing it up, dude.
Yeah.
Revenant, you blew the 250k account. Yeah, I saw you got up to 10k in profit. Next trade went 2k in your favor, then 5k against. Wow. Yeah, that sucks. That's the hard part, man, about trading big size. It's very difficult. Man, that sucks. That was so close too. Can you imagine 12k in profit on the 250k account, getting close, and then just getting 5k drawdown on the one trade?
Yeah.
It's difficult. Yeah, so Leo already bought his tickets for Orlando. Now we're going to be picking up ours pretty soon. Stoyan, hello. Stonker, hello, good morning. Pasha, do you post on Discord all your aftermarket trades? I do not. You're 2k up on yours today. Thinking you might get 1 or 2 more. Nice, Jack. Yeah, like I'm kind of on the fence. So right now I have 7 of the 250. So I have 10 total 250k accounts. 7 of them are 5x leverage. of my lead account right now. So 5x leverage. So every micro, it's going in 5 micros. The other 3 250k accounts are just 10x. So for every mini or for every micro account I open, it opens 1 mini on those 3 accounts. So that's the leverage I'm working with right now with the 250k accounts. Basically my thought process is if I'm like going 1 micro at a time on my 150ks, I'm gonna be super safe, like no problem, 1 mini. And then on trades where I'm like feeling very confident and I end up tripling up, that ends up being 3 minis total, which is probably fine too for the 250ks. But I only did 3 at that leverage. So I'm kind of thinking of just grinding these out slowly. Like the deal for $17 on that eval ends tomorrow. And then the $177 activation fee ends pretty much in 8 days. So it's like it's a little bit of that pressure on you. You're like, okay, I've got this time limit and whatever. But either you full port these accounts and try, you're going to blow quite a bit of them, because it's not like a 1 to 2 max loss versus profit target. It's almost 1 to 3. So that's what makes it really hard. So if you full port, you have to expect that you're probably going to be blowing a lot of these, and hopefully you pass 1 in 5 or something like that. I don't know. But if you don't full port and you decide to try to like guarantee the funding, I think you have to be okay with missing the $177 activation fee promotion. So I think I'm kind of halfway settling for just paying the regular activation fee, the $250. Because like even passing in 5, I think you'll end up being 6 trading days. Passing six trading days, 15k profit target, that's difficult. If trading discipline, like the promotion ends on the 14th, we have pretty much, we'll just say 6 trading days, so $15,000 divided by 6, that's $2,500 per day. So if let's say it's 1 mini, that is 125 points per day. It's doable, but like we're talking, that's your average profit. You're gonna have probably at least a couple red days. So, but yeah, Revenant, 100%. Like, we get them funded. Once they're funded, oh, dude, we go micros all day. We go micros. We build up that buffer. We take our sweet time with those things. We take our sweet time. Yeah, exactly. Guys, like, are the trade titans? I feel like the trade titans are gonna break the world record. Somebody in the trade titans is gonna break the world record.
I'm on that goal right now.
Like I'm
Like
Bro, like I legitimately think like somebody, if it's not you or me, Leo, like somebody in our community is gonna break the record, like legitimately.
I gotta believe in it. Like if three of us combined break the record, I'm already like
Oh yeah.
hyped.
Yeah, I mean if we make if it's 2.5 million divided by 3 people, oh yeah, I mean that's
Ooh,
crazy. But
that's
I'm
retirement money
like
for
I
me.
honestly think the determination that we have in the community, like the amount of people that are
Fed's Wallace
just like
says Fed
smart
policymakers
traders,
have always been committed
it's
to
just
2%
crazy.
inflation, and it is a credible pledge.
It's honestly crazy, bro. I
Yeah,
think it's
there's a
incoming.
lot of good traders in the community. That's for sure. That's one of the
Yeah.
good things that we're doing the Trade Titan Summit in December, is to meet like good traders. I never did that. Like to
Yeah.
actually meet good traders in real life and talk to them and exchange experiences and learn about stories other people. Like I never did that. I never went to any trading conventions or nothing.
Yeah.
So that will be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked for it. Jack said he's gonna break the record with his spinny wheel strategy. It's basically just like buy or sell 50-50.
Yeah, you already start with a 50% chance of breaking the record. So
Yeah, true. Bro, you know Oni Pixel, right?
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, remember
The
he's
CS:GO
like,
streamer.
yeah, remember it's like one of his things. It's like it's 50-50 if you get a knife out of
Yeah.
a case.
Yeah, it's 50-50. You either
Yeah.
get it or no. But you know, like he copied that meme from a Brazilian streamer that
Oh, did he really?
Gallus. Yeah, but like the Gallus always says that like the chances of you winning something is 50-50.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like you either win or not, you know?
Yeah, dude, that's like
Everything
so
else is
hilarious.
bullshit.
It
Everything else
literally
is BS.
literally every trade you guys take, it's 50-50. Either you win the
Yeah.
trade or you lose it.
Fed's Wallace
Yeah.
says
Easy.
risks have flipped around, labor market seems stabilized, and inflation has been taken off, which changes how you think about policy.
Like Gallus once went in the he was like to win the lottery. He was talking about CS:GO cases, but
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
like bro, to win the lottery, it's like 50-50, bro. You either win or not. Like there's like
Yeah, that's so
I don't
hilarious.
know what you guys talking about. I don't know what you guys talking about. Like
Yeah.
well, I and he was like, bro, 1 in 50 million chance, bro. I don't even people don't like
Fed's Wallace, when asked about
can't even do
Russia's
the math to
recommitting
arrive to
to
that
inflation
number. It's like
target,
all made up,
says
bro.
he's
It's
never been
50-50.
anything but committed.
How can you get 1 in 50 million chance of anything? You know?
Yeah. Man. 15-minute chart looks like chopped spaghetti.
There's one line, one of the famous, like it's from 2018. This one, like, let's see if it makes sense. There was he lived like this Gala stream. He lived in a like apartment, very bad one, and across the street, some apartments started catching fire, and he was live at the time. Like he was live streaming, and he was like, "Oh my god! Across the street, a building is catching fire, and the fire is leaning over to my building." And people were like, "Run, man, run!" And he was like, "Yeah, like it's not close enough still. Like, but I'm gonna call the fireman." And you could see that his face was getting like highlighted of the fire,
Oh
and
my.
people were like on the chat, "For the love of God, bro, close the stream and go away." And he was like, "Yo, chill, bro. If the fire gets here, I just open the shower and stay on it. I never seen someone get burned alive while taking a shower, bro. There's no way." So basically, if you're on a fire, just open the shower. You will not get burned alive, bro. Never seen someone be burned alive while taking a shower.
Dude, I this is my first time ever thinking of this, but wouldn't the water coming out of the shower be like scalding hot?
Yeah, probably. You won't die by the fire, but the smoke
You'd
probably.
be like cooked alive. I mean, yeah, the smoke you'd probably, yeah, the
smoke will
smoke would
get
be
you.
the what would get you.
Yeah, but like this video actually like broke the bubble for him. Like it It was one of the videos that made him
like
attract a
viral
lot
or
of
something.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine 2018, something going viral in 2018. It's different from today. Like
Yeah, true.
today, like we are in a bubble type of situation on the internet that someone has like 20 million followers, but you don't even know who it is. Like it's 20
Yeah,
million
true.
followers of a bubble. So now we are in the next stage where things go viral inside a bubble. So like things go viral, like 100 million views, and you don't even know about it anymore. So
Yeah.
it's not enough to break bubbles.
Bro, back in like the early days of YouTube, #1 channel was freaking Fred, bro. Do you remember Fred?
Fred, I know.
Maybe I don't know how the algorithm worked honestly back then, like for other countries. But Fred, I think, was the most subscribed YouTube channel, and it was literally a
Ooh.
dude with like a high, like he made like kids videos, and they were super annoying. And he basically just like fast forwarded the video, so it made his voice high pitch and all this stuff.
So
He was at
simple.
one point the #1 subscribed channel, I'm
So
pretty
9
sure.
about 2 minutes time, we respect to hear from
That was
ESP's
enough
President Lagarde
to
participating in on-stage conversation at the
go
15th
viral.
anniversary event of the
Bro, it
You
was
Financial
crazy.
Congress in Paris.
That was like the.
PewDiePie,
Then there was like Smosh, PewDiePie like became
like was the
number
one that
one at one
yeah.
point, but that was like way later.
Yeah. But PewDiePie made like he was doing like something like 50 million views, 100 million views a month, and that was like
Yeah.
insanity, bro. Now
Yeah.
Mr.
Now
Beast
Mr.
does like
Beast
a
is on it.
billion, 2 billion, 5 billion. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I don't think anybody's gonna beat Mr. Beast. There's no way.
Yeah, that's just too much.
Yeah.
ESP's one.
But yeah,
says it seemed
Fred has
that the
3
Iran
million
shock has
subscribers
disappeared.
right now.
We haven't seen that much second round.
So back then, I think he was probably the first one to get over 1 million subscribers, and it was like complete garbage videos, bro.
Yeah, so he was the OG, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was like the #1 at some point. But that was comedy back then, bro. That was YouTube comedy. It was like if you have a video of you just walking around doing something stupid, and you like have it going in 2 or 3x speed, it's like that's hilarious. That was the humor back then.
Excluding another move.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is just like Mr. Beast became like global because there's not enough people in the world to give more views
So
than
what says I'm not excluding
has
another
been,
move,
yeah.
but let's
Yeah.
not wait too long.
Yeah,
there's
like
not enough
nobody's
people.
beating
Wave
Mr.
developments
Beast,
seem
bro.
Quite benign.
Yeah, he
'Cause it's
basically
like,
did almost.
Then you have
like
to go to
7
another
billion.
planet to beat him.
Yeah. Yeah, last month, on month of May, he made almost
So regards
7 billion
to
views.
President Lagarde
So
with these
Yeah, that's
basically, it's
crazy.
like
The
at
entire
least one
planet.
time. Yeah, it's like at least once a month, someone in the planet watches his video, like
Yeah.
that is alive, basically. Of course, it's like probably like 10% of people that watches over and over, you know, but it's not like it's just a matter of comparison.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. By the way, for upside potential on NASDAQ, how far do you think NASDAQ goes?
I was with a target using the first 15 minutes. Let me see.
Oh, okay, you're just going fibs.
The next target is at
says I'm not looking for significant tightening policy.
0.98. 0.98, like we're so close. And after that is 200.
Man, the 15-minute orb was just so perfect today.
Yeah, today it was. So basically, 200 is the last upside. After that, I have to reevaluate.
Man, how is this so perfect today, brother? It's so beautiful. Yeah, like I got a target here. It's like preloading the 1 hour bullish order block. Or
Just a
sorry,
heads
1
up,
hour
Trump
bearish
is
order
currently
block.
speaking somewhere. Just praising the stock market.
So
at
that's
the
about
moment.
like 31.75 approximately, 177. I feel like that's the safe exit from longs. But there's quite a bit of downside potential if it decides to start selling at any point. There's a lot of downside potential. Right now it's in a 4-hour bearish order block.
Ed Waller says, I don't have much to say with defined reaction function.
Actually, I don't know if you can count this as a 4-hour bearish order block, so maybe not. Because technically it was a downtrend before that bounce.
So note that there is a video of Trump. We'll get him out on the feed for you shortly.
Like, I guess that's pretty much a starting Thursday high. 30,290. You said 0.98 on fibs.
Yeah, 0.98 after that 200.
Okay.
After that 200. So like, if it gets to 200, then we have to reevaluate targets.
Yeah. I'm sad that I didn't get this pullback, bro. This pullback. It was literally as I was driving up to the office, bro. I was watching it on TradingView. I was like, oh, this is the absolute best, perfect purchase price. I was like, all right, hopefully I'm pulling up and it's going to pull back even more so I get more of a discount. Nah. It's just full V shape. I ended up entering long at 0.61, bro. 100 points above where I would be buying. Pasha, do you use Bookmap? No, I don't. Chris, locked your account waiting for payout. Never been so bored. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, nice job. Some people won't be disciplined enough to lock out and then go below all their profits.
Yeah.
Like Leo, for example. Just kidding.
Sometimes I do that. But the majority of the time I can't control myself though.
Yeah.
Like, that's what matters.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, brother, like, speaking of beating the world record for payout and all that stuff, I think if going for that, I think there's like more reason for higher time frame trading instead of the 5-minute, 1-minute chart getting in and out quick. Because, like, first of all, that's like a lot more risky because the market generally, whatever direction it's going, like right as you're entering, you're like, you got the news risk. Like, I mean, you can catch trades pretty easily and whatnot, but then you have news risks and whatnot, so you have to be like in and out. It's more effort, more like getting in. For example, like how I just now got in. It's like a spot that's not really that ideal for entry, and then saying they're trying to capture some points. Higher time frame, you could at least like capture pretty much like a full day's worth of points, or like full 2 or 3 days worth of points, and you could size appropriately, and you could allow general intraday price action not to affect you.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing to go for more point. Like my dream was like at some point, not my dream, but at some point in my life, I will stop day trading because it will be just too much.
Yeah, it's like way
Especially
more
if-
stressful to day trade.
Yeah, it's at some point I will transition to only swing trading, like trades that I want to get in for like 1 to 2 weeks. Not only like day trading, because it will be way easier and you can spread risk. Like
Yeah.
I cannot do it. Like I cannot day trade like five indexes. Like I cannot day trade ES and Q go. I'm not the type of I need to focus on only one and do that
Yeah.
every day, you know?
But you can swing trade them for sure.
Yeah, but you can swing trade 5-10 types of things differently.
Yeah.
It's way easier.
By
Those
the way,
maximums,
Chris just dropped 10 Trade Titan memberships. And bro, look at the chat. Do you see this? He
Yeah.
gifted himself membership.
what are the chances?
Bro, what are the odds there? So Chris gifted 10 and then he ended up gifting himself one.
Nice, man. Nice. Thank you very much.
Man, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, by the way, Chris is the one, guys, that on a 25K account accidentally made 20K.
Bro, that's crazy.
Like, just think about that, guys. This dude accidentally made 20K profit on a 25K account without blowing it.
That's crazy.
And I think it was funded. That was a funded 25K account. And he proceeded to go and try to lose that 20K or however much he was over to go to consistency.
Yeah, because then you'll be way too above consistency.
Yeah. I think because that one's a Lucid, and I don't know. I guess Lucid has limited
Strategy
payouts
shares rise of
anyways.
1%, reversing early decline.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Trump says
That's
AG is
crazy.
coming here this September.
Hope you got payouts out of it.
Yeah, he locked out and he's waiting for a payout. Yeah, because he
So
posted. I
Trump
think he
says
did
Xi
1K
may
per
visit
day
in on September 24th.
for the past 4 trading days. I think it was. He posted on the wins section. Let's see here. Dang, general chat is active. Whoa. Ren Cooper went on Oh, very nice. There we go. Yeah, general chat is popping off. Oh, looks like Frick or Monte Blue passed his 15K or 250K account. That's cool. Not bad. Trying to see where Chris posted his wins. Yeah, so Chris hit 4 days in a row of over 1K. There we go. So he already locked in 1K, I think, from Sunday. Yeah. Not bad. Sanya, good morning. Let's see. Renati, what's up? Pasha, when did you trade? I traded last night. I traded the Sunday Open. Wasn't he up 8K and then tried losing it and made another 20? Yeah, so that's what Chris did. He already blasted through consistency and was trying to lose the money and accidentally made like an extra 20K. That was hilarious. That was the crazy red day, I think. When was it? Actually, I don't remember what day that was when I did it. Yeah, I think it was the July 1st, actually, yeah. We had the 500-point drop or so. Fevitz, you bought 250Ks last week and a 50K end of day. Nice. Nice. Good luck. Leo, where would be your absolute ideal long entry right now? Be like
Let me
30K?
see. Let me see that. Yeah, if it falls, like I would rather say this. If it drops below 980, 975, I would not long. So anywhere between above 30K, that area would be a good long,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion. So because if it drops below 30K,
Mm-hmm.
980, we're probably diving all the way to view up, and once it gets there, you never know, you know? So because if it drops, let's say if it drops like at to 800s, 900s, it's too low. It's already
Oh,
like
yeah.
another trend, you know? It's
You
already
you
another
actually think
trend.
if it breaks 30K, it's gonna drop to view up?
No, it's not. It's like it's what NQ does. Like if you lose the 50 EMA
Oh,
on the
okay,
5
got it.
minute,
Got it.
that's a sign of strength. So the next
Yeah.
level it's view up. Then after that is 200. So you know.
My bad. I didn't realize where the 50 EMA
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. So
New York Times.
and it's there's a
Anthropic
trend
cites
line
lawmakers
on the
on
5
Alibaba
minute or the 1
copying
minute,
AI.
and like if you start losing that trend line, it's right around the 30K level. So
That makes
usually
sense.
you get more traction. But yeah, that's usually what I think about. Like, but sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm like looking at it and thinking like where would be a spot where it does like the quick sweep and destroy, because that's what happened. So Sunday, by the way, that's how the price action was. It was interesting. The Sunday open, it was pretty much sweep and destroy price action, or search and destroy, or whatever. Just hit stops, and then run. So that's what was happening, and I was like adjusting my trading to that, because it was doing that. So it was like, at first it was doing that, and then at some point it started its whole trend. This open did like a little bit of a sweep of a low that had a bunch of stops. This pullback like broke through a bunch of moving averages and then instantly reversed. But yeah, I guess I could see maybe that low being swept at 940.
Scott.
I guess we'll see.
And Anthropic urges lawmakers to curb Chinese firms copying AI.
Yeah, one thing's for sure is we're sideways right now, waiting to either make the next leg up or make that pullback, deeper pullback to the 21 or something like that, or to the 50. Okay.
But it's running, man. Like today, basically all the trades that I took was like basic pullbacks to the 20 MA or the 50 MA on the 1 minute. Like was all the
Okay.
trades that I took today.
It
NVIDIA
seems like
says
great
our
trades.
roadmap is intact in response to delayed report.
Okay, that was some decent volume on the 1 minute. Probably gonna get a pullback after that one.
Says NVIDIA responding to SEM analysis Kyber delay report.
Maybe. Or do we get a squeezer here? I think I probably should take approximately what you said, like 98 or just before that 30,100. It's probably smart to take it there.
So there were reports from CNBC
Yeah, we are kind of
overnight that NVIDIA's next-gen AI rack system delayed to 2028 on manufacturing snacks. That's according to semi-analysis.
we are breaking highs, but we are not running.
Yeah,
You know, that's
so taking scalps is probably the best thing to do.
yeah.
I mean, might as well, because like I said, I got 10x and 5x leverage on these 250Ks. It's like, you know, I could definitely do some work taking scalps here on this
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
price action.
I feel like the trading with the trading drawdown on Apex,
Hmm.
like the safest way I think it's like take good trades and compound the profits, and you soon like and very soon you're like very close to passing, you know.
100%, yeah. Like I always say, it all depends on leverage. If you're doing 1 micro, you can let stuff run for or against you like 2, 3, 500 points.
Oh yeah.
But if you're going 5 micros, 1 mini, yeah, no, you gotta be taking the profits when you have them.
I guess with a 250k, one mini it's enough to give you room, you know, because let's say you have $6,500 off drawdown.
It's well as
Yeah.
the Fed will not
Let's say
keep
that you
rates down for
use
the
two-
purpose of
two-
helping the US
2000,
government
like,
finance its deficits.
It's not 2000, it's like 2k. Let's say use 2k drawdown. It's 100 points.
Yeah.
So you have, let's say you have 100 points to let fluctuate your drawdown, and you're still left with 500 of drawdown.
Yeah, exactly.
4,500.
Yeah.
So,
But
guess
even
more
with
than
that,
that,
with the volatility we've been seeing, you still have to be very careful.
yeah,
100%. Because like
yeah,
with 2K drawdown, 1 micro with the volatility we've been seeing, like one trade can knock out 10 or 20% of your drawdown.
yeah.
You know, with 1 mini, 100 points of movement can be pretty quick on a volatile day.
Yeah, so like let's say on the one of 250k, if you're trading one mini, I think the maximum that you would be safe for you to let fluctuate is like, let's say it runs 100 points. So and if it goes all the way back to your entry point, you lost 2k of drawdown. That's
Yeah.
like the maximum
And that's like
amount.
20. That ends
It's
up being
almost
like
30%.
27% of your drawdown.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
27%. Like that's the maximum that I would let fluctuate.
Yeah.
That it would be something close to letting $500 of drawdown fluctuate on
Yeah.
a
Fed's
50k
Waller says
account.
it's
You know?
reasonable to think about a range
Like that's
of
the
inflation
maximum that I would do. So if
Yeah.
you're going for a runner, let's say, every time that it runs 100 points, like your stop needs to be like 100. You have to trail that for 100 points, you know, to be within that parameter.
Yeah. Daniel asking, Pasha, can you or Leo explain how to trade best on an intraday eval? I'll put my input. I would make sure you're sizing appropriately in a way like here's my opinion, and then Leo, you can
So
say
seeing
whatever you
Nvidia
think.
shares extending gain session high, up as much
Like
as 1.4%.
I would look at it from a perspective of
Fed's
like,
Waller says, I would prefer
how
the
much
inflation
risk
target to be a
do you
set
want to
range.
take
The change in
on
the
one
target at this
trade or
point would
5
not be
trades or
credible.
whatever it is. Size appropriately for that, and that's going to basically just dictate how you end up trading that account. So like, if I'm trying to hit like 200, 300 point trades,
Fed's
not
Waller says
always
exact
obviously, but
inflation
like if I
target is
wanted
too
to
extreme of
try
a
to hit a
standard.
trade like that, I need to know that, okay, well, my stop loss is going to be 200 points. Also, if my trade goes all the way up, misses by 1 tick my profit target, and then like it's like an overnight trade and goes all the way down to my stop loss, that's pretty much almost 500 points of drawdown. So I need to adjust however I'm trading based on that. So if I have, like, let's say a 50K account where my drawdown is 2K, 500 points of drawdown is, with 1 micro, manageable, but it's still hefty. So, and that's 1 micro on the NASDAQ. So if you're doing like larger size, you got to be in and out. It should be like a bracket order of like 25 point stop loss, 50 point take profit, or something like that. It's got to be some way that you're managing, and adjust your size and adjust the amount of points you risk. It's pretty much simple math. What do you think, Leo, for intraday drawdown?
Yeah, for intraday drawdown, the way I prefer to do it is if you're on. He asked about an eval.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way I prefer to do it is depends what level you are. Let's say you're a beginner trader. Let's do that example. If you're a beginner trader, I always say that you need to extract the most value possible of an eval. So that means that you need to survive on that eval for as long as possible, so you get training, like more value for the money that you spend. So let's say on a 50K, what I would do is trade maximum of like 2 micros and search for trades that has like maximum of 30 to 40 point stop loss. That's what I would do. Because then you have like a bunch, you have basically like 25 trades in a row that you can lose and still survive that account. Because you like, yeah, 20 to 25 trades in a row, trading 1 micro, and half of that if you trade 2, you know. So like that's the amount of trades in a row you can lose. So even if you have like the worst possible strategy, for you to lose like 15 trades in a row is very hard. So what I would do is trade between 1 and 2 micros and search for trades that it has like maximum of 30 to 40 points, and aim also for 30 to 40 points. Start with a 1-to-1 risk to reward and try to have at least like 60 to 65% win rate, because then you understand what it takes like in the 2 weeks to close green, you know, every day. Like that's the training, you know, if you're an entry level trader. So I guess that's it. Like go for one, like my opinion is go for 1-to-1s, so you get like a 60 to 65 70% win rate. Search for trades that the stop loss is less than 40 points. If the stop loss is like 15 points, use 2 micros, you know, so you can take a profit at 1-to-1 and let another micro run, and you start training that, making more points, you know. That's how I would do it. Like that I'm judging that you're an entry level trader because that question is very entry level question, you know. So that's why I'm saying that.
Yeah. I
Uh,
think Daniel's
I've
been trading for a
yeah,
little bit at least. Yeah.
but like if you already have like a trading strategy that is very like you know that it makes money, the matter is just adjusting to the trailing drawdown, you know, actually just adjusting to the trailing drawdown.
Yeah.
I go for 1-to-1s on evals because I don't want to see the trailing drawdown getting eat, you know. I don't wanna let it anything back because especially on 50Ks is too tight. It's too tight. It's $2,000 is too tight, you know.
Yeah. By the way, somebody in chat, green, red, or blue is saying, I just bought my first 150K Lucid account. How many minis should I set for the start? 10 minis?
What? What size?
I guess size, yeah. Yeah, brother, 10 minis is way too high, bro. So
Only
I've
150K?
got 15 150Ks, and I've been trading absolute max size on them with 3 micros, and we're about to pass them. And that was trading them for 2 weeks. So I mean, you could trade like 1, 2, 3 minis. Just know that the probability of you blowing those accounts goes up exponentially with size. I mean, if you have a strategy that is very strict on the entries exits, you could do that, yeah. But like, you probably want some kind of statistical edge on it, because yeah, like I said, the more size you go, the more it's literally exponential, the percentage chance you have of blowing your account. If you go 1 micro, it's gonna be like 0.1% chance of like blowing your account. If you go 10 minis, it's probably gonna be like 90% chance. I'm hoping this is gonna be just a regular pullback coming in here. I'm not taking the most ideal trades, just trying to take some trades.
Stocks of crude oil in the US SPR fell by about 6.2 million to 319.5 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983.
What? Oh. T Dot is probably joking. Said nice ad, by the way. I've been trading for a little bit on evals. Traded so far on end of day, but the intraday is cheaper. That's why you're asking. Yeah, it's worth going end of day if you're like if I'm just gonna say like a random thing. I don't have the numbers to back this. I would say it's probably worth it to trade end of day if you're going to risk over 10% of your drawdown per trade. I think that would be a fair. If you're like swing trading, then probably like 25% or like 20%. But basically, the more you risk on your trade, the more reason to go end of day versus intraday. If you're like small size, like the way I'm trading, end of day gives you like it gives you almost no increased chance of success. It increases it by like a very marginal amount. It's very small. Okay. We got our pullback. How deep's it gonna be? Nathaniel, so it took you how long to pass the 150s with 3 micros? By the way, it was 1 micro most of the time, just so you know. But it's been 2 weeks and we're almost at passing. I have like 1,500 left. Like, we'll probably pass this week, I'm assuming. Hopefully this pullback isn't going to be large enough to hit my stop loss down here. That would suck. Hi Pasha, I have a 50k account. What should be the max quantity to trade? With the recent volatility, I would say 1 micro. 2 micros on a high conviction trade. The market's been moving so much. I think it's too risky to go over 1 micro on a 50k account. Are all the accounts 250Ks? No. The top 10 are. The rest are 150Ks. So the top 10 are 250K. The rest are 150. Got a total of 25 accounts right now. Okay, here comes the pullback. Yeah, Nathaniel, good luck, man. Yeah, one thing you just need to know is that when you're going the larger size accounts, you just have to be a lot more patient. You have to be a lot more patient because the profit target versus the max drawdown is not the same ratio as like the 25k and 50k accounts. So like the 25k account, it's like your max loss is 1,500 and your profit target's 1,500. With some prop firms it's different, whatever. The 50k account ends up being like what, like 3k profit target, 2k max drawdown or something like that, right? But then when you get to the 150Ks and above, the ratio, the proportion is a lot more different. So like if you trade them technically disciplined and for the math to add up, it's going to take you longer to pass them. You can't scale them the same way right away. You just can't do it. Because the max drawdown doesn't scale the same way the profit target scales. but it doesn't scale as much as the max loss. Daniel, do you need to pay for the 250K a monthly fee? The 250Ks that Apex is offering right now, the eval, it's $17.76. It's a monthly thing. You need to try to pass within 30 days. After that, once it's funded, no, there are no monthly fees or anything like that. Because you pay an activation fee once you pass the eval. The only thing that has monthly fees are evaluation accounts. So if you take a very long time to pass an evaluation account, that's when you get hit with a monthly fee. With Lucid, 25K is only 1250 and 1000 loss. Yeah, so TPT is a little better. It's 1500 profit and 1500 loss. So it's 1-to-1 for the ratio on the 25K. The activation fee on the 250K is $177 until July 14th, I think. Then I think the regular price is $250. Okay, the ES is bouncing off the 21 EMA. I'm liking that. Do I like the new Apex rules? 100%. If you're talking about the 250K accounts, those rules, yes. Those are the absolute best rules. Like, I mean, some of the rules you have to get used to. If you're used to trading with almost no rules with like take profit trader, but like they're really good either way. What's the best prop firm? I can't really say which one's the best. My go-to, my favorite right now is Take Profit Trader. But as far as best, like they all have pros and cons. I don't think there's any prop firm out there that is like 100% perfect. Which one sucks the least? See, like low key is saying Top Step is the best. But then like there's gonna be people on social media that say Top Step is absolute garbage. So I think it all depends on preference and, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, Daniel, the activation fee $177 until July 14th. If you activate after that, it's going to be, I think, $250. Which one sucks the most? Probably a bunch of random ones that I don't even affiliate with. The only thing you would say about Apex is you don't like their dashboard. Yeah, that's fair. They got everything pretty simple and old school. Louis, you've heard Apex doesn't pay out sometimes and changes rules midway. I haven't heard about that myself. I know some people haven't been paid out with Apex if they broke rules. So that's one thing. Like if you end up breaking rules that you signed up to follow and you don't get paid, like, you know, well, like what else would people expect, right? But as far as not paying out sometimes with people following all the rules and changing rules midway, I haven't heard anything like that. And that's not even like me saying it because I'm like affiliated. Like I legitimately haven't heard anything. I've seen people complain about take profit trader not paying out, but then they broke rules. So it's like, okay. You're trying to take a payout, but you broke a rule and they blew your account. Nathaniel, the account you're doing is $500 drawdown with a target of 1,500, but you get moved to live quicker. Dang, that's even worse than the 250K account ratio. That's actually 1 to 3 right there. Dang.
Brother, I've been taking payouts from Apex for almost 2 years now. Never had a problem.
Yeah.
I've seen like a lot of Twitter posts that, bro, some of them are maybe legit, but some of them is just
Probably fake,
guy,
dude. Yeah.
probably fake, man, just to get engagement, you know?
Like
Because if-
Louis, legit, there are like so many competitors in the space. And like creating drama like that, easy attention baiting. Sorry to interrupt, Leo.
No, you're right on point. Like all of the and some of the posts I read them through, you know,
Mhm.
and I can, if I read it through carefully, I can spot that the guy like broke rules. That's why he's
Yeah.
not getting the payout.
Yeah.
And he's basically just trying to at least get some engagement out of that, you know. And bro, I've been taking payouts from Apex for a year before ever talking to Pasha. A
Yeah.
year, man. And I'm not a YouTuber. Like I never had a channel. I have like 50 followers on X. You know? But I won't say that at some point Apex will just be like, brother Leo, well enough. You managed to take a lot of money from us. See you. I'm not giving you my business anymore.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I just go to another prop firm. No
Yeah.
problem. But until they do that, I never had a problem. All the payouts that got denied was the ones were ones that I broke rules, and some that I broke rules even got through on legacy accounts. Like there was some payouts that I didn't even deserve because I broke the rules. You know, I asked for the payout knowing that I broke the rules,
Yeah.
and they got through. On the new accounts, it's way easier. If you manage to hit all the requests, the profit goal and everything. In 30 seconds, your payout is approved.
Mhm.
And in my case, that I live outside the US, in less than 10 days, it's in my bank account.
Not bad.
Like, I always say that because that's like Apex is one of the cheapest options for people that are starting, and I think that people that are starting can benefit more from Apex. Like if you're a good trader, or if you have money, TPT is awesome, but it's more expensive overall. You know, TPT is it's the best rules and the best one for the long run. But
Yeah.
Apex for people that are starting is the cheapest version. Like let's say if I was interested in making money, I would say, bro, TPT, only buy TPT because it's the most expensive one. You know, like it's that if that was the line of thinking. You know?
Yeah. Louis, you know someone personal who was very profitable with Apex and was banned after a while? They paid, but they banned him from more accounts. Sent his final 1099. Well, that's the option
Yeah,
that they have.
I believe I
Yeah.
believe Lewis. I believe that. I'm not saying that you're lying. I
Yeah.
believe that, and I know that at some point they can just come to me and go like, "Brother, here's your profits. Fair enough. You beat us." You
Yeah.
know that, and that's the game. That's the prop firm game. Like that's like the prop firms. If you're a massive good trader, At some point, they will go like, brother, fair enough. You're better than you're better than us. You beat us well enough. See you.
Yeah.
And you just go to another one. There's like at least 5 very reliable prop firms in the game. At least 5.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
if
that's
you
why
made money
TPT,
enough,
bro. TPT will take you live easy. They take so many people live.
yeah, in TPT you go live, and I've seen people going live with Apex now. Like the way they are setting it up is not the best still, but it's the
Hmm.
start, for a long-term agreement with Apex that I would be very down to. And at some point, if you have enough money, brother, just open a cash account. If they are sending
Yeah,
you off, it's
100%.
because you're a good trader. Like, if you're a bad trader, guess what? They are not sending you off anytime soon because you're a bad trader, You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
But if you're a good trader, at some point they can send you off, and then you trade live accounts or you trade other prop firms.
Louis, it's live simulated.
No, there's no live
No,
simulated. It's either
that doesn't
yeah.
exist. You're
It's either
you're
funded.
talking about funded, sim funded. Once you're
Yeah,
live, it's real cash account.
yeah.
There's no such thing as live simulated. That's like an oxymoron that makes no sense. It's like you're saying that it's dry water. Yeah, once it's live, that's it. That's why I'm saying, like, TPT, as far as like all the different prop firms, they definitely have like the most black and white, like very easily like set way to go live. But like TPT as well, I think they even talk about it in their FAQs that if you end up going live with them because you took like a decent amount of payouts, and then you blow the accounts, and then you go back in, get sim funded, take a bunch of payouts, then go live again, and then blow the account again, like they'll ban you.
Yeah.
They don't have to
Because
keep
like
working with you.
the
They
way
actually want only profitable people to be on live and
yeah,
stay on live for years, not
yeah,
like
on Take Profit
hit banger
Trader,
trades and then blow everything.
yeah, on Take Profit Trader, the practice that I've seen from reliable sources is once you get to live accounts, you're not coming back to funded.
Yeah,
If you lose your live account, you gotta pass the eval and you jump all the way back to live again. You don't
yeah,
go
that
from
makes
funded
sense.
stage simulated. So at some point, if you go to live accounts over and over again, but you're losing every time, they will probably ban you. They will probably be like, "Oh yeah, man, you got to the live account program, but you're not as well as good of a good trader as we thought. So see ya."
Yeah.
They will probably do that.
Yeah, like they probably won't even want you going to sim funded anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the people that are just like gamblers and just bad traders that keep like recycling their money in the system, like they want them to stay sim funded. That's the majority of their business. But then the people that are actually like good enough, at least for a certain point, to go live, they want them to stay alive for as long as possible. Like I remember
Brother,
us
I'm
having
getting
like an argument, I don't know, like 6 months ago or something. Like somebody was in the chat and they're like, yeah, these prop firms, they don't want anybody to go live. They want everybody to just be blowing accounts 24/7. And I'm like, well, yeah, but for the ones that are actually good at trading, they want them to go live and stay live. Like, why would you not? It makes no sense. Did I
if
take
you're
a
a
trade?
very
I'm in a
good
long
trader,
chink. Huh?
if you're a very good trader that got max payouts on a sim funded, it's because you can go through the process of being consistent for at least 1 to 2 to 3 months. So it makes sense for them to jump you to live to make money out of you, with you, not out of you, but with you. So
Yeah.
there's zero reason for them to not do it if you're a good trader to not put you live. There's zero reason.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason would be they don't want to go through the legal legal side of
Oh
it
yeah,
because there's
yeah,
more
yeah.
paperwork and whatnot. So
I guess
some prop
that's
firms could just ban those traders. They're
yeah.
like, yeah, we don't have really a live program, so sorry, you took a lot of our money. Like, good luck out there with the payouts.
Yeah.
Which you're playing their game, not your own, when you sign up for prop accounts.
Yeah, and I've always say that like the prop firm game is a game where 1, 2, 5% of people make money out of the 95 that fail. The prop
Yeah.
firm game is that. You know what else is like that? The real markets. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 5% of people make money out of the 95% that fails. It's just like that. The same thing, you know? I don't
Yeah.
see a problem with that. You know?
I saw Revenant saying at one point, my bad, Revenant, saying double up at 30K. I'm at enough leverage where I don't really want to double up. But if you're like at a good leverage, I think it might be a decent double up 30K. Just gotta be aware, like, where's your stop, you know?
Yeah, so now we broke below that trend line that we had
Mm-hmm.
and we are bearish. Like the indicator shows it right. Like we are kind of bearish. Like two things can happen, Pasha, like the way I see. Like it can get to a support and go full bullish again with momentum, just like we did like 2 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Or this just keeps dropping until power hour or something like that. Like that's the risk, like right now. Like
Yep.
if you find a good spot to long, cool. You know, like close to the 50 EMA, it's that is actually 30K on the dot basically.
Yeah.
Would be a nice ad for a trade like you're doing, you know. But
Yeah, like whenever I went to bed last night after taking the Sunday open and everything, I was kind of willing, like I was looking like where would I want to enter long and be like theoretically speaking, like whenever I'm looking at longs, theoretically speaking, I'm like, where would I want to enter long or short, you know, but right now it was longs. Where would I want to enter long where I would be comfortable entering the trade and not even having a stop loss, basically? Like I would be comfortable saying like, okay, there's like 70% chance that this trade ends up green and like good green. And basically I was like 40% at the like 29,600 area, and then like 85% at the 460, 470 area. I was like, if I enter there, I love it, and I'm going to hold for a banger. But we didn't even get close to there, and we're tightening this wedge on the daily in the 4-hour time frame. It's like starting to get to a certain point where it could get very sketchy until like a true direction is found. Because right now we're like kind of bullish, sort of, on the higher time frame, but also we're sideways. It's like we're already coming up to approximately where, you know, sellers were appearing the past couple days. So it's like, do we dump all the way back down or do we slowly grind into that? It's like, it's hard to say. Like the price action this week could be very difficult to gauge if a clear direction isn't found and we just keep tightening this wedge. It's like more bearish sentiment too, I think, in the market in general. Like fear and greed index, I think we're actually at neutral now on fear and greed. I thought we'd still be in fear, so we're at neutral. So I guess we kind of align with the general market, just with the outlook. Oof, put to call options ratio actually dropped like crazy. It's at greed now. Okay. Anyways, that was my spiel. My bad, Leo, if I interrupted you.
No.
Looks like 30K was the ideal ad. But I'm like tempted to even like add right here. Do I actually add? Is this like a high probability long right here at this exact moment? Nah, never mind. I don't want to risk it. That would bring me up to too much leverage on the 250Ks that are 10x leveraged right now.
Yeah, like to T-Dot Trader, one thing that is a common thing about Apex that I've seen on all the complaints, it's basically people that over leverage. They are always trading at maximum contracts, you know? So if you trade at maximum contracts, at some point you will hit it big and you will make a bunch of money and you'll be able to request max payouts. Apex don't want that. They clearly don't want, they've said that they don't want people that churn accounts, burn and churn accounts. Like you pass 20 accounts, YOLO all of them, and like out of 20, two of those YOLOs hit, and you get like 20, 30, 40K in the account, and you just milk that account forever. They don't want that. They want traders that come in consistently, trade a fair amount of contracts, or at least have a nice risk and reward trade. They don't want you to open a trade and use the whole drawdown as a stop loss. That's one of the no-nos. Like if they spot you doing that, they will probably ban you. Like if your account is a 50K account and you have $2,000 worth of drawdown, if all the trades that you take is risking the whole drawdown, like all your stop loss is basically your account getting blown, that's burn and churn accounts. They don't want that practice. That was the main problem that and controversy that it happened like 4 months ago before they changed the rules, you know? But if you trade, like we always say, if you trade like 5 micros, 10 micros, 3 micros, 2 micros, and your trade has a proper risk to reward, you're not getting a problem, you know?
Yeah.
Because that was what was happening. People passed like 40 accounts in a row, and one by one they just YOLO the account. And out of 40 accounts, if 5 hit it big, you're green, you know? That's basically it. But they don't want that anymore. That's the problem. There's no max profits.
Yeah, I think that's why, honestly, it's sort of an unspoken rule, but it's like it'll pretty much it'll prevent you from blowing accounts, at least based on rules, for a lot of very basic rules. But basically don't try to take advantage of the system. Don't try to outsmart the prop firms. The approach should be, how can I take the best trades I can possibly take and extract profit from those trades, instead of like which loopholes are there in the prop firm rules that I can exploit and try to make profit out of? And that's pretty much like the whole, you know, like getting 40 accounts and just YOLOing all of them one by one. That's pretty much like a round, you know, pretty much a roundabout way of exploiting prop firms. So
Yeah. They like, I'm just saying that because they did a release just
Yeah,
before
yeah.
the rules got changed. They did a release and they explained what churn and burn was and how, and they exposed some traders that were doing that, and they showed financial statements of this guy got $600,000 of payouts, but he expend $450,000 worth of accounts
Are you serious?
and activation fees. Yeah, 100%. So like,
What the heck?
he was doing, so he posted the payouts on Twitter, and he was like,
Yeah.
Apex owes me $600,000, or he was like, look at this account, it has it has $300,000 of profits in this account. But what he was not showing is that
Wow.
he burned through 200 accounts to get that one that got $300,000. You know,
Bro, that's actually crazy.
so
450K in costs and then 600K in payouts.
Yeah. So he was
Dude.
green though. He was green.
Well,
but he was doing like,
that's a terrible trader, bro.
yeah.
To go through that
So-
that many, like YOLOing,
Yeah.
because that strategy honestly would be very, very easy to take advantage of if you're a good trader. Bro, that's nuts. I mean, yeah, like you said, he's green doing that, but that's crazy. That's so many accounts. T-Dot. Can't beat a single prop firm, but you can use two, go long on one and short on the other. They probably communicate, brother, because they connect through Trade Evade, so I don't know. I would rather not do that. But if that's your strategy, good luck. Okay, we popped into this 5-minute bullish order block that was created. Let's see if we full reverse back to the upside. There's nice volume there too.
Yeah, like trades, like to answer one or two things, but like if I answer everything you need to know about Apex, it will be a monologue of 3 hours, brother. Like every single detail will be a monologue of 3 hours. Nobody wants that. So if you want more specifics, I urge you, and I urge everybody to go to the website and read it carefully, because like you're spending money on it, so you should read it carefully and understand everything.
Yeah.
It's not complicated though. That's the thing. It's not complicated. It's just like, if you're spending money, is best that you treat your money like with how it deserves. You know, read it through, read it carefully, understand everything. Because one of the like a lot of the complaints when people send on the chat, I just know that the guy didn't read the rules. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Dang, I took
can
a
answer
risky
one or two,
business
but-
trade here, bro. I took a risky business. A 10x leverage accounts are a little bit of a risk here.
Ooh, yeah, you're 10x or something.
Yeah. I mean, my 150Ks too are kind of not on the max drawdown, but at least for profit on the day. Struggling. But I wanted to take the risk today if I am able to get like a really nice head start on the 250Ks, I could possibly, do something.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just because the $177 versus $250 activation, that's $70 difference. So that's pretty much 4 attempts. 4 eval attempts. But technically, this broke below the 50 EMA on the 5, and then the 5-minute 9 and 21 crossed bearish as well. So this is the situation where Leo was actually saying he would not be wanting to go long anymore. I'm kind of on the side of I think this might be like a fake out to the short side.
Yeah, 980s.
So I'm
980s
holding.
is the 980s is the last possible spot that I will long.
Yeah, the
980s.
5-minute order block.
Yeah. Like this is the most perfect entry possible at the moment in my view. Because
Yeah.
if he loses that, it's probably getting traction to go even further down.
I mean, it got a 30-point bounce almost off the order block, 20-something points. It's double bottoming on the 1 minute. Is it going to continue, though? Is the question.
Is the question. Yeah, so like how I would trade this is like going long at 980s. If we break a candle below, I would stop out the trade and I would wait for the view up in the 200, and read long there. Because then I don't have to like eat this 50, 60 points of drawdown into the account,
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, like I said, this sizing is only really sketchy for me because I'm like 10x leveraged as well. Like makes it a lot more difficult. Okay, 1 minute moving averages are not holding, or are not breaking through. This thing looks like it wants more downside. S&P is very strong, you're saying? It's holding okay, yeah. It's holding pretty well. Yeah, my thoughts are these buyers should not allow it to drop below that 940 area. But you never know, man. Imagine a search and destroy day like that on the NASDAQ. Or you get a series of higher lows and then you get sweeps of those lows. Or the previous low, that would suck. S&P getting a nice bounce right now. NASDAQ a lot deeper of a pullback. Here's the S&P right here. So it barely pulled back, creating a descending channel for now, it looks like. I think we could probably draw a Tory line here. Some kind of Tory line. Okay. So I kind of did a little secret verification with Apex, because I was sort of hoping that the 250k accounts would be kept or something like that. Basically, that 250k legacy deal, the $17.76, it's actually gone tomorrow night. So anybody that was like thinking about it, just don't forget, tomorrow night it ends. And that
Yeah.
one's like, if you like Apex, if you like the yeah, you know, the 20 account max, whatever it is, like Apex, those accounts are the absolute best. So like I'm gonna try to baby mine.
Yeah, you have until tomorrow night to buy the evals, and until 14th to get the
The activation
lowest
fee
price on the
discounted.
activation.
Mm.
Yeah, but even with the after the 14th, it's still worth it, I guess.
Yeah, like I honestly don't see any issue paying $250 activation fee. I think like getting the accounts, you know, because it ends tomorrow. I think the only way to make it worth it is like full porting today and tomorrow, if that's like something people like really want to do. And the math, to make the math work, because the discounted activation fee compared to the original is $70 cheaper, $63 cheaper. So that means that's like about 4 accounts worth, 3 or 4 accounts worth. So it's like if you can full port the 250k accounts, and you can pass
Just keeping on the
1
market,
in
S&P
4
500 extending gains up
or
almost,
1 in
what,
3,
8% now.
then it's worth it. Basically, to try to get past by the 14th to get the discounted activation. If you don't pass at least 1 in 4, then it's not worth it. Then you just trade it as disciplined as possible, take your time, and then just pay the $250 activation fee. Because you're only saving like $63. At that point, it's not worth trying to blow those accounts, you know, to full port and rush it. Yeah, it's 6,500 versus 15k, so it's like, you know, it's not a 1-to-1. It's gonna be difficult.
The big discount is on the price of the evals. That eval with 90% should cost at least like $80 with the current prices,
Yeah,
and it's only 17, so you're getting like $60 of discount.
Yeah. So just to repeat, the sale ends tomorrow night. If you're trying to get the discounted activation fee, you gotta like full port today and tomorrow. But you should only full port if you're 100% confident that you can pass like 1 in 3 of the evals. If you don't, the math doesn't make sense. You should just be okay with trading them disciplined, taking like a month to pass them. Maybe even 2 months, honestly. Who cares? But yeah, that's the That's the thought. I think mathematically it needs to make sense. Like whenever you full port something, and the only way it makes sense to full port those is if you're passing 1 and 3. Anyways, I had to verify with them because I was like kind of hoping they would extend it, but David from Apex, he said tomorrow that deal's done. And I kind of have a feeling it's probably because they honestly don't really want like a massive amount of legacy accounts live.
Yeah, like I think they will probably at best break even on those accounts.
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna try to baby these accounts,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, people don't understand. I'm gonna say that again. The legacy accounts on Apex are treasure. With the current state of rules overall prop firms, the legacy accounts are treasure, man. Like
Yeah.
bro. One of the saddest days of my year was losing the 300k account that I had. Like,
Yeah, dude.
Actually was on the saddest days of my year. I was bummed out for like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, dude.
The
See,
rules-
I wasn't
rules,
trading
Shaman.
disciplined, so for me it wasn't that bad. But yeah, you were trading disciplined and everything. Yeah, losing the legacy accounts is rough.
I had almost 10k profits in that account, and I think I was on the second payout.
Yeah.
So I had like almost two full payouts on that account, just waiting to get.
Schumann's asking, why are they treasure, Leo? The legacy
the rules.
accounts.
The rules and payout structure. Mainly the payout structure.
Yeah. Schumann, like the biggest way for you to understand why they are is just going to the website and looking at the legacy rules versus the new account rules. And that's it. You can take unlimited payouts from them, basically. That's why they're good. So if we bought on the sale recently, those will be legacy accounts. The 250k account ones, yeah. Not like the regular, all the other regular accounts for 90% off. Specifically those 250k legacies. Those are the ones on the old rules. This is looking like a nice bounce on the NASDAQ. But the ES kind of broke out, you know? So the NASDAQ is like way behind the ES right now.
Yeah, it holded the order block, gave you a nice entry for anybody that was like waiting for confirmation.
Yeah,
It
dude.
went, like,
that was such
easily.
a perfect one.
Yeah.
So far, like 60 points on that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with the order blocks too. Like, you can wait for confirmation because if it's going to go, like those 15, 20 points that you lose by not entering at like exactly the order block won't make a difference. Like, it won't make a difference. And you probably will get like a better win rate percentage. Like at least like a 15, 20% better win rate.
Maybe, yeah. But we have seen like some order blocks just give the bounce and then break through too. So I guess it depends.
Yeah. Yeah, so
because if you're using an order block as a spot, like in this instance, for example, if you're using an order block to figure out where to just enter long as a high or low and like actually continue the trend, pretty much hold a runner, then it makes sense to wait for confirmation. But if you're taking like a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade on an order block and your stop's like below it, it's like you probably don't even need to wait for confirmation because your stop's already tiny. And they usually get bounces too. But yeah, the
Yeah, he gave
confirmation,
like
like waiting
20
for it,
points.
definitely agreed. Like it's, you know, especially if you want to trade in a certain direction. I mean, plus, like, I guess if you don't really care that much about like getting a 1-2, I guess you could easily get a 1-1 after getting confirmation. So there's
Yeah.
that as well. You're getting a 1-1 with probably like 75% win rate.
Yeah, it's an exchange, because sometimes if you wait for confirmations, you miss out on the trade as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
So you miss out on the trade. So, but sometimes if you wait for confirmation, you're like escape getting stopped out, you know?
Yeah.
So it's an exchange. Well, what makes you more comfortable trading, right, basically. I'm the one that just enters, you know? Like, if he's in a good spot, I enter. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. Like, I never wait for confirmation, but
Yeah, you go pretty crazy sometimes, especially the first like 5 minutes of market open, bro.
yeah.
Sometimes you like scare, well, you don't scare me, but it's like I'm like sitting there looking at the volatility. I'm like, man, this is going nuts. And then you're just like, oh, I just long took 60 points. I'm out
Yeah,
already. Like it's
I
crazy.
use like today's a good example. If you look at the 5 minute, if you guess what I did, I
Yeah.
after the market broke up on the first candle, the second candle got a rejection. The third candle, man, when it touched the VWAP and
Yeah.
the 200 DMA, I just went long, and it was like crazy
Dang.
moving. It was crazy
Wow.
moving, but like it's like I search for those levels that usually gets rejection. So
Yeah.
that, and if you draw the fibs, like the VWAP was at exactly 50% range of the day, up until that moment, of course.
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, 50% of the range, 200 EMA, VWAP, and it got rejection 2 times above it. So like I just long blindly there and wait to see. If it breaks, it's a 30-point stop. If it
Yeah.
goes, it's like a 100 points move.
Nice trade, man.
Like I basically exchange 30 points, 25 points of stop for the chance of getting like a 2-1, 3-1 trade.
Yeah. See, like that's why Leo's the GOAT right there. That's some GOAT behavior.
Imagine that. Oh, actually, today there's a good game going on. Bro, Brazil got eliminated yesterday.
You said what happened yesterday?
Brazil got eliminated yesterday
That sucks.
of the World Cup. No bueno, but what can you do?
GG's.
GG's. What's that, TV? Today is Portugal and Spain. Very good game.
Which side are you usually on between those two?
I prefer Portugal. It's my Tugas brothers. Like Portugal and Brazil have like it's a deep on running connection. So I usually and Cristiano Ronaldo I'm a big fan of, so Portugal.
Okay.
Bro, I'm thinking about renting a Tesla. What do you think? Like for December?
Renting a Tesla?
Yeah, like I have to rent a car.
Might as well try
like,
it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be flying to Miami, but
Are they expensive to rent?
no, it's like for the whole week. It's like $400 for the whole week.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah, that's
using
not bad.
an app called Turo.
Turo, yeah.
Yeah, if I'm going to use like if I'm going for the Teslas, it will be like 420, 430 for the whole week.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, but I never use like an EV, full EV, so I'm checking out like. But there's a lot of chargers everywhere, so it won't be a problem.
I mean, honestly, I like barely charge my car. So, and I don't use supercharge or anything. I just charge at home. like plug it in.
Yeah.
But you know, if you end up getting like full charge, that's like 250, 300 miles. You know, it all depends on how much you drive or whatever. But yeah, there's superchargers everywhere. If you don't end up
Yeah, like
driving a bunch, it's like you don't even need to really charge.
yeah, I'll have to drive from like Miami to Orlando, so that's like back and forth is almost 500 miles. So I will
Yeah.
have to charge at least 2 times.
Yeah.
And another
It'll
charge is
automatically
enough
navigate you to
to
a
the places,
charger.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll
would
be
be a
easy.
cool experience. But there's only the like Model Y is the one that it's like the Model 3. Like I don't. It's only like from 2017, 18, 19. There's not newer ones to rent out.
Oh, really?
I wanted the Model 3, but the Model Y is nice as well.
Yeah, the Model 3 and Model Y are pretty much exactly the same.
The same, yeah.
Yeah. Model 3 is just like, it just doesn't have the hatch.
It'll be cool. It'll be cool.
Yeah.
I'll try it. Like I got like one from Hertz, like a Chevy Blazer or something like that, but I can't cancel and go
A
for
Chevy Blazer.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, driving one at least just to try it out, I think is definitely
for
worth
the
it.
experience, yeah.
Yeah.
Would be cool.
But I guess just to warn you, like, it makes driving pretty boring
Like
because it's just
but
like
for
it's
driving,
automatic, you know.
yeah, but like I'll probably go on the turnpikes, so I like it's actually boring to have to drive on the turnpikes.
Yeah.
Like, it's like in Brazil, like the roads that I travel here, especially on the state that I live in, bro, it's a lot of curves all the time. So you're actually driving all the time if you don't have like a full self-driving car.
Yeah.
But like in Florida, at least, is like straight lines forever, so you get actually bored.
Hopefully it has autopilot for those places.
Yeah. I'm going to end up buying a Tesla. Yeah, in Brazil, there's no way, it's too expensive. Bro, a Tesla in
How
Brazil,
much is it
if
in
you buy
Brazil?
one, it's like I will say in dollars, it's probably around $160,000 a Model
Okay,
Y.
yeah. It's because of the tariffs, right? Or the
Yeah,
taxes?
you have to, yeah, you have to buy one. What is the Model Y price in America? If you buy like
It's probably
the
like
best one,
60K or something.
yeah, multiply that by 1.3.
Okay, yeah.
Not 1.3, like add 1.3, so 60K.
Oh, add 1.3. Okay, yeah. So that would be
times 2.3.
that would be 150K basically.
Yeah, 150K. Yeah, 138 plus like $60,000 to put into a cargo ship and ship it out.
Yeah,
So yeah,
that's crazy.
150K. So like to import cars in Brazil, you have to it needs to be brand new, and you pay like 120% fee on it.
That's so nuts, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. So a
I mean, you
Cybertruck
don't
in
even
Brazil is
have like the
1.4.
infrastructure for like travel, because if you imagine you had to like do long travel on it, like there's probably not
Yeah,
even
you don't use the
infrastructure
features.
for it.
No, there's there's no superchargers.
Yeah.
There's barely chargers. Like there's barely chargers.
Yeah.
So if you
So
don't
it
have it
wouldn't
in
be
your
even
house to
worth
charge,
it having it there.
no, it's not. Like everyone that bought Teslas was like just to be cool, you know, and have one in Brazil. But it's
Yeah.
not worth it. Actually, worth it to have it. Like if you have a house and you have a charger in your house, then it's worth it because like you're charging every day. But to travel with, it's not enough. It's
Yeah.
not worth it.
I mean, even like thinking about like having charger at your house and whatever,
Yeah.
it'll take you.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many years it would take you to drive it to make like the gas savings
Like,
worth it or something.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's
Because
not
you
worth
gotta
it.
pay the 120% fee. That's so
And
crazy.
And when you go like to sell the car, because it's like, bro, it's not cheap. It's like you paid like $150,000. At some point, you want to sell it, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying that for more than like 50K.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's funny. And in Brazil, like actually, like there's Chinese EVs in Brazil, a lot of them. So Teslas is like it's not just not worth it.
Yeah.
But there's bro, the Chinese like
Are
Tesla
the
has the
Chinese
advantage.
EVs like pretty affordable?
Yeah, they are pretty affordable. Like it's 1/4 the price probably
Not bad.
of what you pay to in a Tesla. Like there's one from the BYD. It's called the BYD Seal. It's
Mm.
basically what would be the Model 3. Bro, it's better looking. Inside is better looking as well, and it probably has a better finish. And
Mm.
it's 1/4 the price. But
Yeah,
yeah, the
that's pretty
BYD
legit.
Seal. Yeah, inside is beautiful, beautiful, and it's full EV. It's just like a Model 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing that I don't like about the Teslas is that it's like just like blank inside. There's nothing. It's just the screen. The driving wheel has like 2 buttons,
Mm.
and like I like the car to have like buttons and like the air thing coming out. And bro, I don't want it to. Like it's too boring, man.
Dude, I got so used to it. Like my wife's Forerunner. I'm like going in there and it's like a jet, bro. There's like 50
Too many
buttons.
things.
It's like too much.
I
I'm
love
just
it.
like
I love
I
it.
don't need all these buttons. On the
You're
Tesla,
overwhelmed.
there are like no buttons, bro. It's like everything's automatic, and then like if I need to
Yeah.
adjust anything, it's in the menu, like on the computer. You know, nice
It's
and
crazy.
easy.
You get used to not needing all those. You get overwhelmed, I guess.
Well, yeah, because I'm like I'm like, okay, like we can have 50 buttons and switches all over, like everything just filled with switches and buttons. Or you could just have a computer on there and you just select from the menu what you want to do.
Yeah, yeah. Everything's on the computer. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Or you can even tell the Tesla, you press the button and you say, navigate to blah blah blah, or turn air conditioning to this many degrees or whatever. Like you can tell the Tesla what to do.
yeah, that's pretty cool. I think you get used real quick.
Yeah.
Do you use the self-driving a lot?
Sometimes. Not often though. But the self-driving is a lot safer than me driving myself. It's just
Actually,
way too good.
yeah, I guess it's like today, like especially since AI probably got it to like a whole new level.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean those like collision or whatever stats on the Tesla, they're just like crazy good. You know, the like 85% or something less collision, something like that. It's just like way too crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you.
I'm looking at these
Sorry.
10x leveraged accounts, bro. I don't know how they're not blown at this level, actually. It's not making sense to me. They should be blown like already, but they're not. Chris
Ooh,
dropping
Chris
another
Matthews?
10 gifteds. What are you doing, bro? Chris must have just got the payout completed.
Yeah, 100%. It's just like Killer's Lug when he hits like 100K day.
Yeah. Chris is like, all right, payout hit the bank account. Appreciate you, brother. Look at that T-Dot gun, one of them. There you go. Oh, not yet. Man, Chris dropped 20 today. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, that's it. You're going VIP status. VIP status, brother. Okay, these accounts, there they go. They're blowing now. The 10x leverage ones. The 5x leverage ones, they still have some drawdown left. But 5x leverage ones we can push a little bit. There we go. I guess I was like on the line. I was like right on the line. Shoulda, coulda, woulda on that double up. Taken however many points it was. I guess I could have taken like 30 points. De-risk. But that bounce looks so strong, bro. That looked like a straight up nice bounce. It looked like it was going. Now we're going for the sweeper down here. There's the sweeper.
Oh, didn't get me filled by quarter. How crazy is that? Okay.
Filled now?
Yeah.
Why are you going there? Because of the 5-minute order block?
Yeah, when it lost like that 85 level again, I took a short.
Oh, you took a short. Okay, that was your target. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was aiming the sweep of that prominent low.
Yeah.
And it's the opening of Asia at 9:36, so usually that gets reaction out of it.
Revenue, you might take a long here. Okay. Yeah, there's that little 5-minute bullish order block, but I don't know. It's a tiny one. We'll see. Almost aligns with VWAP. Maybe it's a nice long. The only thing I'm afraid of, like, on this long is it just like a temporary long? Is it a long for just a little bounce, or is it like a full continuation of this move? The fact that it broke this low at 940 is not ideal. So I guess I'm kind of using the ES to gauge general market direction other than NASDAQ. The ES is continuing to hold, sort of. By the way, this is called a head and shoulders drop. I guess it's not that clean of a head and shoulders, is it? It's pretty ugly looking.
Yeah, this is at the spot where it either is like the buyers take control again or it fully dumps.
Yeah.
Like this is the spot.
And this is pretty heavy. We see the
It's
increased
getting,
volume here.
yeah, it's getting more and more traction to the downside, so
Yeah.
like I'm basically long at VWAP right now, 930. So
Okay.
at the moment doesn't look good like it should be. Usually these trades don't look good at the start.
Yeah, true.
Order filled.
But when they work, you look that entry, you're like, bro, I entered at the best spot possible.
Nice spike in volume.
Yeah, to have a good spike here is actually a good thing.
ES is about to break the low that it created before. There's a 4-hour order block that has been respected. Yeah. Yeah, the bearish order block. 100%. Semis again. Yep. Mm. $200 EMA. I don't know how much further this thing goes, if it actually does end up getting a bounce. Is this, that does not look pretty.
Sellers picking up.
The dollar is, you said?
No, sellers are picking up
Oh.
again on below the view up on NQ. I'm with one micro to get out with 25 points, and the other one to the 9 EMA. So
Okay.
yeah, I added on the 200, got some profits. But it's a very sketchy trade, very very sketchy. At any moment it can just flush down and get me out.
Yeah, I feel like as socks, it's like a full-on downtrend, bro. Looks pretty ugly.
Yeah, it's 6 candles in a row without breaking highs on the 5, so that's not a good sign also. There's no buyers above highs. The S&P is holding the 50 EMA, so like that's a confluence. I have two view ups at different places.
You say you have two different view ups?
Yeah. One is at 893. I don't know what that one is counting.
893.
It's one that is counting from Friday. All that's one thing. Guess Friday didn't count for the view up on TradingView as one
Interesting.
separate day.
Yeah, my trading view is not counting it, I guess. And my trading view one is at 912.
Yeah.
I guess this thing's going to the killer 29, brother.
It's very close. Not very close, like 70 points away.
Yeah. Wow, nothing said by Financial Juice in over an hour and 20 minutes. There's like nothing happening. Bearish crossover on the ES now on the 5-minute chart. Okay. That is the all of the 250k accounts are now blown. So I'll have to reload 10 more. Oh well. I kind of over leveraged a little quickly. Just to try to do something on them. Dang, look at that momentum though. Big volume. Pasha, that was the 888 purge. It was an awesome trade. Whatever that means. Nice job taking that trade, I guess. From 985 to 888. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, obviously it hurts pretty bad because I took some, like, really nice trades for Sunday Open. Took really nice trades, took some good profits. Coming in here, just over-leveraged, trying to play the trend. The trend changed.
Yeah, dude, we got a trend change sign.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we
You
got
talking
it.
about on the indicator?
Yeah, on everything.
Yeah. I mean, I
Like
like
the intraday.
whenever you got this red candle, that first red candle on the indicator, it's obviously trend change there. But like I was kind of playing on the search and destroy method, I guess. So I was willing to hold through. I'm still holding long here, but yeah, this went way lower than I expected. There's big volume in this area too. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna load up 10 more 250Ks. Ten more 250Ks. I'm not gonna do 10x. Yeah, I don't need to do 10x. No, we don't use bookmap. Ooh, Vegas. Okay. We're gonna have an eval cost of $177.60 today. Well, let's make those purchases. Yeah, so I had 5x leverage and 10x leverage. It's like, you know, it's a bit high. I also kind of over leveraged too on this pullback. So maybe it was okay, but I like yeah. I went pretty much 7 times. Like, I want to be on these 150Ks, like 2-3 micros absolute max. I'm in 7 micros right now, so it's like I went kind of too deep. MT, Pasha blue account, feel like crap now? Don't feel like crap, brother. The market's not always gonna move the way we want it. You know, sometimes we're gonna get it wrong. There's no reason to feel like garbage.
Yep.
You're going to have red days accompanying your green days. It's just a matter of when and how long are the red days gonna stay. Brother. The 1 hour bullish order block. That's where it bounced.
Actually, it was.
Let's see how far it runs, though. I want to see this thing come all the way back up to 30K. Then we can say that that was incredible. If it only bounces this, like, 50 points or whatever, who cares? You feel like VWAP is acting up on Tradebait? Okay. Pasha got a size down on profitable days. Super bad for your psychology to size up, take an L like you are right now, when it would have been nothing with the usual 1 to 2 contracts. So no brainer. There's different ways of going about it. For I honestly think it's better to size up when you have profit on the day than to size down. I think when you're red, you should size down and or even just close out trading. I think when you're like really green, I think it's fine to size up. But there's like different ways of thinking about it. Like honestly, it could even just be like anytime you go red, you size down. And then anytime you go really green, you size down. Like, I guess you could make it where it's both situations you size down or something. But honestly, I think it's fine to size up when you have some profit. I guess there's no real right answer. There's only one real right answer for the question of what should you do size-wise if you're going red. The right answer for that is sizing down, because you technically have less drawdown, meaning you should take less risk. Some good volume though on this past 2 candles. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much what T-Dot Trader said. No brainer. Yeah, I mean it. Yeah. It kind of sucks, but also like I don't really mind it because I took the risk mostly with the 250K accounts, which are only $17 each. It's easy. And then on our 150K accounts, like, we're really good. As long as we keep that way, though. You know, we're right in the thin line a little bit. Okay, we got 8 accounts, I think. Anyways, just to repeat, I'm not gonna oversize on the 250Ks anymore. So I tried it with the first set. You know, you could say it was a bad trade, whatever, but I tried it just for the sake of trying to get a nice home run, size up and all. But I'm actually gonna do either 2x or 3x leverage. I think 2x might be the way to go. $2x is probably the way to go. Okay, so we have 15K, right? 15K is our profit target. We're gonna have 20 days to pass. $750. That means 375. Okay. Yeah, 2x I think is plenty. So on my regular 150K accounts, I just have to target 375 per day on average over the next 20 trading days, which is actually very easy. We've been doing better than that. And then we just have to plan for the activation. So for 10 accounts, it's going to be 2.5K activation. Revenant, you're going 3x leverage on yours? Okay. Yeah, I think 3x leverage is fine too, honestly. Because I'm trading my 150K accounts like very conservatively. Usually. Been trading 1 mini, that's plenty for the 250K accounts. Nice. Oh, dang, Chanel. You already passed 2 of them? Well, why do I keep calling you Chanel? Sean. Sean already passed 2 250K accounts. That's awesome. And 5K profit on the 3rd now. Nice.
Congrats.
And Ryan Hunter up 3K on each of your 250s. Nice. Saeed, I have 0 right now. T-dot for you sizing is mostly based on market conditions, ATR volatility, and options gamma. Positive gamma is slow grind, bigger size. Negative gamma is squeeze, smaller size. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense to me. By 3x, do you mean 3 micros? No, I'm talking about 3x based on whatever I'm trading on my 150k accounts. So if I end up going 3 micros on the 150s, that's 9 micros on the 250s. So I'm gonna set up 2x, and then like Revenant and I were talking about copy trading using Trade Syncer. So you're able to put like how much leverage you're setting. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, new hourly candle being set up. Instant buyers on that. Let's see what happens. Are we gonna get continuation on the red candles? Those are this red candle here was pretty hard. Four-hour just closed too. Okay. Oh yeah. The 4-hour close actually doesn't look terrible. I mean, it looks terrible, but but it doesn't look like that crazy bad.
Yeah, maybe you get a pullback or something like that.
Yeah.
S&P is already making a bullish move.
Yeah. Like overall, I don't think it's just gonna dump, 500 points. Overall, I think it's got some more upside. 30,300. So it's like trying to figure out where the deep value is the best thing to do. Or maybe not deep value, but just like the super discount or something. I guess here is that 1-hour bullish order block. $30,300 not today. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably not going to happen today. But I'm looking at it from the perspective of like does it seem like it wants to make that move? And if it does, has it happened yet? If it hasn't, is it going to happen before the next move or after? I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense with what I'm saying. But like because we've been forming this big massive wedge, that's because of kind of what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this is probably going to be tightening, right? But it's probably going to make a move to the upper side of the wedge because it bottomed out near the bottom area. I'm assuming it's going to make a somewhat clean move to the top end of the wedge, which would be like 30,300, 30,400, something like that. Honestly, this daily candle closing as a doji or closing green, I think is probably more likely than it closing deep red. Am I affiliated with Blue Guardian Futures? I'm not. Delpy, Pasha, I told you we're at top when it was 30,900. Remember this. NASDAQ will fall 20% in 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, I'm going to take out a loan on my house, and I'm going to short the entire stock market, Delpy. And if you are correct, I will say thank you very much for making me a multimillionaire. But if you are wrong, are you going to refund me my losses? Can I add different emojis to chat? Probably. I don't know where to get them though. Vaga, if you have some ideas, shoot me over some messages on Discord. I can add them. %20 is realistic. Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible for sure.
It's just it's too open of a statement. That's it.
Yeah.
I can say like the NQ is going to run 100%. Mark my words.
Yeah.
And 50 years from now, when it actually does, I'll be like, told ya.
Yeah. Delpy said, bro, I will recover your losses. You worth it? Okay, Delpy. You still hold your huge short at 30,750. Long term, your target is 14K for NASDAQ. Oh, okay. long term target for NASDAQ 14,000. 14,000. Let me actually run the numbers, because like I could call you a complete dummy right now, but like I actually should run the numbers before calling you a dummy.
But
You
like
know what
when?
I mean?
You know, like my question is when.
So the thing is, if that happens in the
just
next
having a
year,
target.
in the next 12 months, I think it's possible.
Just having a
But
target is like whatever, man.
well, yeah, but the thing about having a target like that, especially when you're bearish, because here's the thing: I could say the NASDAQ is going to 100K. Guess what? I'm probably not wrong. You know why? Because 10 years from
Yeah.
now, the dollar is going to be worth way less, and
Inflation and everything.
equities are going to go up.
Yeah.
So that would make sense. So saying it to the short side, you are like on a time limit. Every day that passes, the dollar gets less valuable. Well, relatively speaking, the dollar index actually is strengthening a little bit. But like either way, you know, a 50% drop, it's going to have to happen in the next like 12 months.
Yeah, even for day trading, when a lot of people come in, or like when you have a target, like to have a target is okay, but you have to know like when you want that target to get filled, and what time horizon, and what entry point. You know, and what's the level that you're going to get in? Just to have a target and say I told you so, like it's useless. You have to give the target,
yeah, true.
the time horizon that you want that target to get hit, and what
he said
entry
2 to
point.
3 weeks for
Yeah,
20%,
okay.
negative 20%.
Yeah, maybe
So I'm
you're
guessing
insider
6
and you're
months
like,
to 14K.
yeah, and you enter where, like right now is a good place to go short.
I guess he
where's the
already
stop
entered
loss?
short 30,750.
30,750. So okay, like so you're on a trade then. So
Yeah.
that is okay, but just to scream a target is useless.
Yeah.
Now I understand your trade.
But 30,750, that's a great short entry. And
Yeah, 100%.
yeah, pretty much you're like holding short in this wedge, and you're hoping for the wedge to break to the downside. I honestly don't hate the trade. But as far as
Me neither.
14K, like full on target, I think that's a little bit. I think it's a little bit too crazy.
I don't hate the trade. The idea is good. The execution seems good. If it happens, okay.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it's not crazy. Is it crazy? It's pretty much the bottom of the 2022 bear market, bro. That's the target. The bottom of
He's
the
aiming for a
2022 bear market.
more than a 50% drop, not a 20% drop.
Yeah,
14K.
yeah. He's saying 20K in 2-3 weeks,
Okay.
and then long-term
20K.
target 14K.
Bro,
Yeah, man.
20K
I don't
is not
think
getting.
14K is even possible. I like talking about like, you know, swing trading, like longer term targets like bear bull. You know, it's fun to talk about it, but 14K is actually too low.
A lot of people with a lot of money will be interested in buying NQ way before that.
Yeah. Like,
It's
I
not
honestly
getting
think
there.
that's too low. I think I think 22K. 22K is more realistic. Maybe
22K is
20K.
realistic. Yeah. A 30 between 25 and 30%. Between 25 and
Yeah.
35% drop is realistic. More
Yeah, like
than
I could
50,
imagine
something
at
happened.
20K there's probably gonna be massive buyers, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
At 20K. Like you're gonna have
It's
to have
just
like a Great Depression type of economy for this to actually drop to 14K.
for it to
Like it's
drop to
gonna have to be
14,
like massive, like something
like
insanely
the
crazy happening.
scenario where it drops to 14K is the scenario where it's more valuable to hold money than to hold stocks.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah,
Like whenever it's more you have more value out of holding money than holding stocks, that's the scenario where it drops 50, 60, 70%. Like that's Great Depression, that's 2008, that's, you know, without some huge catalyst, it doesn't get there. It's just a normal 25 to 30% correction, shake it out everybody, and it's already enough for the whales to start buying with a nice discount, you know?
yeah. And like
That's why it don't drop.
I think over 20% is considered a bear market. So like
Yeah.
that's already like pretty heavy. 20%. So if we go 20, 25, 30%, you know. Yeah. But either way, we're, you know, hypothetically speaking about this all happening, but you know, again, we're all just day trading, most of us. But we can take, you know, some trades to swing on our cash accounts and whatnot. They might be good. We shall see.
It was just 20K last year, but that's the problem with a house was 5K just 100 years ago.
Yeah.
But when a crash happens, it's not dropping close to that 5K. It's exponential moves. Markets
Yeah.
move in exponential way. Like it's not coming back to previous prices just because it was there like 1 week ago, 10 years ago, 100 years ago. Like when it goes up, it's infinite, the percentage that can go up, but once like going down is only 100%. Like you can only go down 100%, but going up is infinite.
I
So
think
that's why
I think there
you
is
never get back to
possibility
prices.
maybe for 14K, but it would have to be like valuation
Oh
related.
no, yeah,
Let's see.
14K is it's possible, but the logic of course you can go to 14K or 20K. It was there just like 1 year ago. Like that logic doesn't apply.
Yeah, that logic doesn't apply. But as far as like valuation goes, I still think it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, it needs to be a catalyst, like it needs to be something that happens where holding money it worths more than holding stocks. When you
yeah.
get a version of stocks, even if it's cheap, nobody wants it. That's 1929. That's 2008.
Maybe it does
Either
happen.
because
A pullback to
because you
28 to 14K would actually bring us to like 16 price to earnings ratio.
yeah, and then becomes like okay, like and you go through the period of I don't know 4 months, 5 months where nobody wants it, and then starts rebounding and runs all the way back up.
But yeah, like Leo said, it would require a really big catalyst. It's not happening out of nowhere. And we've been running at premium valuations for over a decade. So that's the other thing. Don't go back to the Great Depression. Check 2001 and 2008. Yeah, 100%. I agree that we're in a bubble. I agree that we're in like bubbles, premium valuations. But we've been like that for over 10 years. That's the sucky thing about it, man.
Yeah, you're like the US, like the prices of everything are only at these valuations because the money printer machine, it's non-stop. That's the
Yeah,
only
the money
way
printer
things got.
goes burr, bro.
Yeah,
It keeps
like
printing.
yeah. So at some point, like he needs all those debts needs to be paid at some point.
Yeah.
Something will happen where you need money to pay the debts that you own, and that's when things lose value.
What do you think about this push? I think it just got to the blue line of resistance, bro.
Your entry point, bro, like the indicator gave an entry at 940, and I caught the long, but got out with like 20 points or something.
Oh, not bad. By the way, I think I added to my indicator a little bit is the what's it called? I forgot what it's called. But I think the trade volume delta or something. I just added that as an indicator to watch for myself.
Trade volume delta, okay.
Yeah. It's kind of nice to look at. I've noted, so it's pretty much like bulls versus bears.
Okay.
It's pretty much for bulls versus bears, but it's like a nice one to see whenever, you know, you're having like a super strong red candle, but then you're seeing a buying delta. It kind of it sometimes shows an actual bottom. You can buy off of it.
Yeah, but like we are in our lifetime, we are going to see, I don't know when, but we are going to see some Great Depression type of crash. Like it's just,
I hope
at
so.
some point that will happen. Like I hope I'm in a good spot when that happens.
Yeah, same. Dude, I hope
That's
I'm
what I
gonna be
hope
like
for.
50 funded accounts, all copy trading, one micro during the big like 10% drop Black Monday.
Imagine. Yeah, it's like
Or
no, if that happens,
we
the
open
prop
up a
firms,
position
like,
and we swing trade with prop firms.
yeah, the prop firms are like, they're not gonna pay everyone because they would just be out of business probably.
Possibly, yeah. AI bubble's going to burst in 6 months, 20 to 30% market correction. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to have market structure kind of show us that, right? Right now we are in a wedge. We were bullish. Right now we're in a wedge. We're sideways. We're starting to tighten up. Once the direction is chosen in the wedge, that's the direction we can trade. And if it's like a swing trade, we can speculate on, you know, how far it goes. But until it does that, unless you're shorting the very top of the wedge or longing the very bottom of the wedge, you're pretty much just taking a gamble. 50-50.
Is the 50-50 rule.
Yeah. Marik, you're not sure if you believe in the bubble just because you read about this everywhere? You believe the market will just squeeze all the juice from the shorters? I kind of am starting to believe that too, but that's like the only thing that
No,
scares
yeah,
me, because I'm
like
like,
it's again.
it's usually a bubble when everybody starts believing it's not a bubble. So I'm like, I
No,
was thinking it's a bubble for a while, and now I'm actually starting to think like, man, these valuations kind of make sense.
so like this is the we are still at the party, you know. We are still at the
Yeah,
party. But the bubble is quite like it's not the bubble like the mark like it crashed like the we talked about like the Great Reset. It's a mathematical thing. It's
yeah,
going to happen. It's math. It's math. It's like it's not physics. Not it's not philosophy. It's math. What you don't know again, like it's the time horizon. I don't know. Nobody knows.
In 10 minutes' time, we're expecting
And
comments from
like
ECB's
when it's
Lane,
going to
who's
happen, you
speaking at the
never know.
closing conference
But
of the ESCB Research
mathematically,
Network on challenges
it
for
will
monetary
happen
policy
at some point.
transmission in a changing
Yeah.
world.
Like bro, like the rates in Japan, it's going up like 0.25%, and people are scared of the intervention on Japanese yen against the dollar. Like financial juice started talking about it like for 2 days straight, you know, because like that's one of the first signs of one. No, it's not one of the first signs. Like it's one of the catalysts that can drive us to that tipping point, you know. So
yeah.
it's just too much.
I'm pretty
bad.
sure that's
Like,
100% win
thing.
rate too. The Japanese yen intervention.
And
Pretty sure that's like 100% win rate to the short side. Taking a trade on that.
yeah, but you never know when it's happening.
But it's 100% for taking 10 points.
Oh yeah, that's basically it. And all of this crash that I'm talking about, I don't. It's not about day trading that thing. Like it's not
Yeah.
about day trading that thing. It's
Yeah,
not
like
for
you
day
can't
trading,
day
guys.
trade and also, but
Bro,
I think like
it's
swing
to
trading
protect your family.
is not
That
bad.
like yeah, it's swing trading or finding good spots to day trade. Also, no problem with that. But it's not
Yeah.
that like the thing that I'm talking about is generational way. Like it's you either lose everything you have because you're too leveraged on your family business or in your personal life, or you bought a house, a car, and you took a loan out of the bank, and that happens and you lose your job. So are those type of things that I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah.
Like you need to be in a good spot in your life when that happens, because that makes it or break your like your personal life. That's the scariest thing. Like just in the Big Short, that film, 2008, the film about the 2008, like there was a character, there was an ex-broker that went like rogue and everything. He helped two dudes go through with their trades on the 2008 crash, and when it happens, the two dudes start cheering because they made like $40 million or something.
Yeah, that's
And like
nuts.
the guy just stops the two dudes and goes like, "You're allowed to make money. You're just not allowed to be happy on it because you don't understand what's happening. People will lose their homes, will lose their lives, will probably, go off
Yeah.
on themselves because of this. When market crashes, like just remember 2008, what happened, man. A lot of people, bro, lost their lives on 2008, bro. Like
Yeah,
so
that's crazy.
that's my like on this big crashes, that's my thought process is like how can I protect myself, protect my family, and help others, that's the thing. And of course, if you can trade it, and if you have cash in hand, it's a good spot to go long on dirt cheap stocks that are good stocks,
Yeah.
so that's the trade, to go long on those things.
By the way, Delpy said Trump, I guess, can't tell what he's, basically causes inflation or likes inflation because inflation, rich get richer, and with inflation, a massive drop in market is a result. So how would rich get richer if the market drops? You know that the majority of rich people own a heck of equities, right? So how would that make sense? If rich get richer, but then the market drops, how are they getting richer? Anyways,
Yeah, it's not. It's
yeah,
you're kind of on the right path, kind of. Like the thing is, like the market goes up
Just
the
remind me in
way
5
it's
minutes' time. I'm
going
expecting comments from
because
ECB's
there's
name.
just too much money free flowing into the economy. And how you get too much money when you print a lot of money. So a lot
yeah,
of
pretty
people are
much.
getting money. There's way more money circulating than should have been, and that money ends up flowing into the stock market. And let's say if it was the right amount, stocks should be going up like 10% every year, not 100% in 2 months, you know?
Yeah. Which the last 12 months, how much have we gone up? Like over 30% or something? Something crazy.
Yeah.
How you liking this push, bro?
Yeah, it's looking great. I got a long out of 970 again.
Bro, you see that? I
Now,
knew this was gonna happen.
yeah,
100% certain, bro. So easy. Easy long.
easy, easy to trade.
Blew the 250k accounts in the process. But the ES VWAP was actually the spot, I guess. The 1 hour bullish order block on the NASDAQ and then the ES VWAP.
Yeah,
It
but
looks
like
like
the yeah,
or my bad, real quick.
no,
Ken Bluegrass said he liquidated 2 major market index puts for $900 the Friday before Black Monday. And on Black Monday, they would be worth 25 to 40k. Hard to know since the quotes were delayed. Isn't that crazy?
yeah,
That I'd be so depressed. I'm sure you went through that, Ken, back then. I'm sure you were like, man, why did I sell those? Why, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
yeah,
Yeah, that sucks.
not fun.
Let's see, brother, what's the target of this trade? All these red lines above are the targets. These are my
Yeah,
targets on the long side.
that's the cycle, man.
The Fed is scared of inflation being too low, not high. Before the Great Depression, rich shorted and got richer. Yeah. Let's see, rich people already made billions at the market. During the last 12 months, smart money is selling. They're buying bonds and gold. Even CEO of Nvidia is selling last 2 years. Okay, I'm not gonna argue those points, but I'm gonna fact check you on the Nvidia CEO selling, and specifically selling as if like he's trying to offload his
Dump.
position.
Yeah.
I'm gonna argue that point real quick. One sec. Let me see how much he's been selling. When did you say? Selling for the past 2 years, okay. Jensen Wong. Last 2 years, let's see how much he sold. He sold $1.5 billion of shares. 1.5 billion. Let's see what his holdings are. Okay. So he sold. Yeah, bro, he barely sold any of his shares. He sold a little bit. Owns more. He owns about 1 billion shares. Yeah.
And he probably just sold it because was probably tax advantage.
Yeah, tax
for him to do
advantage
that.
or whatever it was. Yeah.
NYMEX
So he
WTI
sold
crude
like
August futures
1% of
settle
his
at
holding in the past 2
$68.55
years.
a barrel, down 14
So
cents
that's
on
what I'm contesting
0.2%.
from all the
NYMEX
stuff he
gasoline
said.
August futures settle at around
Um,
$3 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August
Yeah.
futures settle at around
So he is not
$3.29 a
selling
gallon,
off
and
his
NYMEX
position,
natural gas August
like in
futures
the context
settle
that
at
you're using.
$3.24.
I'm pretty sure he's holding.
Yeah, but yeah, those huge hedge fund traders, investment portfolio traders or
Yeah.
managers, yeah, they actually make money out of the market is going up. They are the first ones in, and when the
Yeah.
market starts falling off a cliff, they are the first ones out. That's how you make money off the market. But guess what? You can beat that guy too. You can do that as
100%.
like you can beat that. You can have. It's not about how much money you're doing it with. It's the behavior that you have towards the market. You know,
Yeah.
the decisions that you make. It's not a secret that you should be the first one in and like the first one in and the first one out. You know, it's not a secret.
Yeah.
It's just
But yeah,
like
there
very
definitely are
capable of doing.
some firms that did offload Nvidia over the past year, like cut their position by 100%.
Maybe probably what they did was like, I have a target on Nvidia. When it gets to that target, it will be multiplied by how many times, and I just like take profit and put that money into something else that is cheaper right now, or
Yeah.
to do the same cycle, you know.
And Delpy, you said why did he sell if it's going up? He needs cash. Come on, just remember my name at the end of this month. Market crash loading. I mean, market crash might happen, but I'm just arguing the Nvidia CEO one. He sold literally less than 1% of his holding, bro. Less than 1%. Imagine like I make a statement about you and your bank account. Imagine I went and I was like, oh, Delpy, he's withdrawn like everything from his bank account. He took like $10 out, and you have like 10,000. You have $1,000 in there. Or let's just say you have $10,000 in there. I'm like, he took $100 out. He's like, he took everything out of his bank account. He offloaded his bank account. You know, it's like, no, I just withdrew 1%.
Yeah, because I needed to pay for lunch for the week.
Yeah,
know?
like no, I'm just gonna go grab some sushi. Took out $100 bill. You can take loans out forever, but when you're worth over 100 billion and can cash 1% at a good time and pay little tax, you can live off that forever. 100%, yeah. Okay, it looks like we've hit a spot. It's called the blue line of resistance.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
I mean, it's at 30K. That was like a perfect 30K rejection. So we'll see if it can push back through there. Basically, what we want to see here, I guess, is a VWAP hold. We've got 1.5 hours till the market closes as well. Don't misunderstand. I bought a beautiful villa with Nvidia, but it's the biggest balloon now. Expect a buyback at the end of the year. Nice. Yeah, Nvidia does definitely look interesting. Let me just pull it up. Nvidia was looking like distribution pattern for sure.
a coffee.
Yeah, NVIDIA was looking like a distribution pattern, but then honestly don't know what it's doing now. I guess it's in the pattern now. Yeah, Delpy agreed. My bad, Josh Trades. Oh, it's probably too late for you to go long now. From when you were asking. Yeah, I'm kind of doubting we're going to drop like massively from here. I'm also not that confident that we're gonna break highs too crazily. But I do think these TPs up here, up to like 30,050, should be a given. 30-minute engulfed. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. It's a weird spot, like I said. Honestly, the absolute best thing for me today probably wouldn't have even been to trade. Legitimately. I kind of tried to force trades in here. If I would have shorted, it would have been great, yeah. But either way, like, I didn't really... kind of saw what the market's doing. It didn't do what I was thinking it was doing. It's also like a weird spot where it's just like, I don't know, the reward isn't that great. Kind of hard to tell target-wise how far it extends in either direction. The best thing could have been for me to just avoid trading. Avoid trading and waiting for an obvious setup. But we're in it either way. It just sucks about the 250K accounts. That's the biggest thing that sucks. But guess what? The video I'm working on right now, that's content right there. That's the emotional grab at you guys. Whenever that video comes out, it'll be like, I was up 24K on the day, and then I lost 60,000 simulated dollars. Oh my golly. And then we had to reload 250K accounts, 10 of them, and trade disciplined. And then, boom, bam, all of a sudden, there's hope. And then we passed all 15 of our 150K accounts. Wow. And then we got through half of our profit target on the 250K accounts. Wow, amazing. You know what I'm saying? So we're making content. But I made sure to tell you guys that the trade I'm taking is kind of terrible. So I did say it like multiple times. But yeah, Asia session, pretty good moves. So you're saying you lost on purpose for the content? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. No, I took a bad trade, but like I don't feel that bad about losing the 250Ks because that's content. The video that I'm working on right now. But no, I didn't lose on purpose. I definitely over leveraged and took a bad trade. And then we wake up. Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, if I did not trade more than my regular size, we would have been massively green right now still. And the 250K accounts would not be blown. So there's that. Because from the initial entry was terrible, guys. It's embarrassing to say, but the initial entry was like all the way up at 30,065. Just imagine that. Holding the entire drawdown, not even 200 points. So with the sizing I had, we'd be good. And like once we would see potential bottoming, then we can double up in long, like right here, for example, or wherever. But I was just adding on. Hopium. and then blown, and then down here blown on the 5x levered accounts. How many contracts was I trading to blow those accounts today? 7 minis. 7 minis on the 10x levered and 35 micros on the 5x levered. That was the size. And can you imagine that's not even 1/3 of the max size on the 250Ks? The max size is 27 minis. Can you imagine? It's much bigger. Hamahmadi, these are evals. Mohan, hello friend. Sirusa, which prop do I recommend? I recommend getting the 250K legacy account from Apex that is expiring tomorrow night. That was what I would recommend. Okay, higher low looks like it's being set. Let's blast off now. Let's run it up.
Nice.
Yeah, good push.
Nice. Taking one micro out.
Man, I should have went 20 minis on this long. Wow.
Yeah. I guess you should.
Dude, I could have passed all of my accounts in one trade. Who is full porting 250K Apex evals on CPI next week? Oh, bro, don't full port them. Like, the offer is... Like, they're only going to be sold until tomorrow. And they're gone. Maybe they'll keep them for, like, a little bit longer at, like, super expensive price. But, I would not full port those at CPI, bro. The ones you're buying right now, I think you gotta cherish them.
Futures settle at
like gold.
$71.99 a barrel, down 13 cents or 0.18%.
I mean, do whatever you want to do, you know. I think those things are valuable. Plus, if we're gonna even like make any attempt to hit the world record payout as a community, we can't be full porting. I mean, we can, I guess, but we should try to pass it, grind it, and scale it.
Don't reject 30K, bro. Why? Run it over, man.
Yeah, ES is climbing up to close to 7,600, which is, I guess, is a little bit concerning. It's either gonna squeeze through it or reject. Because yeah, ES isn't really like a. I guess ES is kind of like a wedge too, but it's like on the upper end of it.
Man, not gonna lie, your entry He's the blue line of resistance, bro.
Yeah. It's absolutely terrible.
It is actually the blue line of resistance.
Like
Why does that
legitimately,
happen?
it may be wise to just like take it off. Like no joke. Cause yeah, ES is getting up to like a strong resistance area. It's like NASDAQ could run. I think 30,050 should be pretty easy to take. But ES kind of scares me a little bit. Bro, Apex 250, when do we have to pass them? In 2 days to get cheap activation? No, the cheap activation deal is here until the 14th of July. But I talked about this earlier today. I don't think it's worth full porting them to try to get that cheap activation. Because it's only $63 cheaper than the normal price. Normal price is $250. The cheap price is $177. I don't think it's worth full porting. I'm sorry, $73 cheaper. My math is all over the place today. Sometimes you gotta blow 15 accounts, I guess. Hopium saying, should we use your code for these? If you'd like to, yeah. Yeah, it sends me a percentage of the what you pay for the eval. So if you use like whatever code they have, it'll be the same discount except for the prop firm gets all of the prop firm cost. But when you use my code, it gives you the same discount as what they're running, but it gives me a percentage. So Leo gets a little split of that. Our video editors get a little split of that. You know, it's nice. And we try to be here every day, bringing some value to y'all every day. So it's one of those things that we appreciate. Use the code. Full porting CPI for $355. 250k apexes. Yeah, but once you full port them and fail them, you can't buy anymore. That's what I'm talking about. I know that it's a cheap full port. It's only $350, but they're not going to be available. They're only going to be available until tomorrow night. Can you have 20 legacy accounts in addition to 20 funded accounts? I don't think so, no. You can't have 20 of both. As far as I know.
Then, yeah.
That would be crazy if you could.
That would be 40 accounts and the maximum is
Yeah.
20, no matter
Yeah.
what you will have.
Bro, imagine they accidentally like had a glitch and you have like 20, you get 20 of the new ones and then 20 of the legacy. You're just running the legacy ones, bro. That would be crazy.
It would be nice.
Yeah. But I doubt they overlooked something like that. Today we bought Lucid Flex 60% off. Nice. Is that from their like loot box thing or whatever it is? I was seeing some people posting that on X.
Yeah, you see like how like you can see like which prop firm is the leader prop firm. Like Apex comes out with a Freedom 250 special discount, and all of the prop firms follow, you know.
Yeah. Okay, big buy orders on the ES. Small ones coming through on the NASDAQ. Techie said,
Come
should
on,
I full
NASDAQ.
port Portugal? Yes, brother. Portugal. Full port, brother. Just kidding. I'm against gambling. Don't gamble.
Don't gamble, guys.
Unless you have an
Actually.
edge, then I guess.
Yeah, like if you have an edge, treat it like
If you have an
trading.
edge, it's technically not gambling.
Yeah, but like, bro, there's people like in Brazil. It was like it's not legal to have casinos or basically all of these online gambles. Like, and for the last 5 years since the pandemic started, a lot of companies started coming to Brazil, online casinos and everything. Brother, people were not ready for it. Like, people go like full on degenerate, losing life gamble style.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Dude, do you remember Phantom Lord, bro?
no,
Oh, for real? Dang.
Phantom
I
Lord,
was
no.
just talking to Phil about him last week. He used to be one of the most popular Counter-Strike streamers. Back, I don't know, 12 years ago maybe. So he owned, I forgot what the website was called. It was a CS:GO gambling site. It was like CS:GO Roll or something like that. He owned it, and he made videos about it. And, like, he was one of the biggest streamers for that. Bro, so many kids got into gambling because, like, you know, Counter-Strike skins technically, like, not illegal and whatnot. But I think the US kind of got on that. They realized it's, like, actually gambling.
Kids, yeah.
And I think they put
Yeah,
restrictions on it, but he owned the site and he advertised it and he like faked a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But he hid that he owned it. I don't know if he went to like prison for that or not, but yeah. That dude
There was a time
was pretty
that
big.
Valve, I remember when Valve like banned all the schemes betting sites.
Yeah. Yeah, they
I
made like a
remember.
2 week delay from trading and whatnot. Yeah, and they banned the skin holding bots. Yeah. FEMA?
Yeah.
Pasha, what do you mean 4K loss? You were in the 1.8K profit. Yeah, I took a risk on the 250K accounts.
Risk on, baby.
Yeah, risk on, baby. Then he switched to League of Legends for a while. Oh, okay. He was banned from streaming on Twitch forever. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of, but that's one of the practice. Like when the bats first came to Brazil, they were paying like influencers, and they would build up like fake accounts for them, and they would be posting like, "Look, today I made like $50,000," and would be like a fake withdrawal, a fake deposit to their banks, and they would pay, bro, millions and millions for the influencers to do that. Like a
That's
lot
crazy.
up until this day. But now it's a little bit more close to what like DraftKings does in the United States, stake. But at the start was like full on, everything is allowed, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it was like completely unregulated, and now it's becoming more regulated, I guess.
Yeah, little by little, it's getting a little bit more regulated. But
Yeah.
bro, like people like,
I'm pretty sure kids were able to gamble, bro.
yeah, if you get your father's like security number, you open an account and he doesn't even know.
Bro, actually, I remember when I was like 16 or something. I think I played poker with real money, bro, online.
Yeah, like poker stars or something like that.
No, that one was illegal in my state. It's like only in Las Vegas, I think, that it was legal. I forgot what it was called. I'm not gonna blast them online, but yeah, I remember there was like almost no verification, no nothing. I used my PayPal. Dude, I sold pennies, bro, back then on eBay. That was my business. So I would be like coin roll hunting, which is I would go to the bank, get coins, like pennies and whatnot, find like rarer ones, sell them on eBay. And basically, like, I would get money on PayPal. But I used that PayPal to, like, deposit money onto a gambling site and play poker.
Yeah,
When I was 16, there was, like, no verification, bro. I played,
pennies
like,
to
some
pennies.
tournaments and all that.
Yeah, man.
It was crazy.
Yeah, I did play
Deposited and then
poker.
withdrew, like, all that stuff.
I did play Poker Stars for a while, but like, it was never my thing.
Yeah.
Like when I was younger, I have some friends that played like a lot to this day, like 6 tabs open, and it's like a side job.
Oh, really? Dang.
Yeah,
He plays Poker Stars as well.
yeah, it's Poker Stars.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
it's all
that's crazy.
method controlled. Like it's like robot style of playing poker. It's like full on statistics.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like if you have an edge, it's not like it's technically not gambling. Well, I guess it is. Anything with a chance is gambling, I guess.
Yeah, it's gambling.
Then like
but
so
it's
many
like,
things in life, then you could consider gambling.
yeah, like it's a
Yeah.
gamble to choose a profession and go to college to try to pursue it. It's a gamble.
Yeah.
Like it's just you just don't realize it. Like when you sign a mortgage for 30 years, it's a gamble. Like,
Yeah.
you don't know if you're going to have a job for 30 years to be able to pay for that, you know.
Okay, 7600
Everything's a gamble.
tapped on ES, bro. That's interessant. Is it gonna
Such,
break
my
it?
friend.
I have like multiple people that have told me Pasha take profit, close the trade.
Yeah, like this is the 4th candle that it's trying to go through and it's not going. I
Yeah.
closed the trade. I just go like it's enough.
Yeah, like the
Q.
7600 is what's scary.
Yeah, in Q you beat me. Like it's okay.
And Q's baiting you?
Yeah, he was more patient than me.
Yeah.
Bro, on this account, I was red $200 something 3 times now, and I'm back to break even 3 times.
Oh, nice.
So like that's a sign of stop, because at some point you'll be red again and you won't be able to recover, you know?
Yeah.
Especially coming close to the end of the day.
Oh, we got power hour now. New 1 hour
yeah.
candle. This previous hourly candle actually engulfed the last one, at least the body.
Let me see the mail.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna hold this. $7,600. It's the only thing that scares me. 7,600, but it technically broke through the previous 2 highs. Previous 2 highs was 75.99, 25, then 75.94, and now it tapped 7,600. So with the 7,600 tap, probably has some room to run, bro. On the ES side. Interessante.
Bro, my monitor is squeaking.
Average Monday PA. Yeah, true. Woo Vegas, this is gambling 100%. Can you learn and have a good edge and consistently do good? Yes. But same good goes for good sports bettors or poker players. But it's still all gambling. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Yeah. If I'm trying to find a gas station that's the cheapest in town, and I don't Google it, and I'm driving and I see $4.11 per gallon. I guess I'm taking the gamble that if I stop there, then that's probably the lowest or the closest to the lowest.
You do like a risk management thing of risk to reward in your mind.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Of
it's like,
do I
do I
lose
go
like
drive around 5 miles to find one that's a little bit cheaper?
and I lose like 5 minutes of my life to maybe pay a little bit cheaper, or do I just do it now and go on? Like life is all about that.
Yeah.
It's all about assessing risk to reward.
Yeah, like I guess in my mind, like gambling, I always thought of like something being as completely blind, like truly, you know what I mean? Like truly, you're just going in and you're just like, well, I got $100. I'm like, you know, either I double it or nothing. Like that in my mind is gambling. It's like you don't truly have like
System or
some kind
way
of
to
system or
make
like yeah.
decision.
Obviously, there's systems in there that are like, we're gonna start at $1, we're gonna double up and keep doubling until profit, then go back to the start, double up. Like, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like investing, for example. Investing, you're like, okay, if we go down to this price to earnings ratio on this stock, we're gonna buy up. If it goes down to this level, we're gonna double up our position in that stock for investing, for example. Same thing would go for day trading. It's like, okay, if we get to this hourly bullish order block, we are going long. If it goes to the 4-hour bullish order block, we're doubling up. If it goes below that, we're stopping out. It's like, you kind of have a plan going into it. You have like some kind of, I don't know. But I guess maybe that's just my justification of saying that this is not gambling, because honestly, I don't want to gamble. But to me, like, if you have a statistical edge on something, let's see what the definition of gambling is, honestly. Maybe I need to adjust my thought. Gambling definition.
Yeah,
I
it
guess
involves,
by
like,
definition, this is gambling, bro.
yeah,
Wait,
like involves
maybe I
like
actually,
assessing.
yeah, maybe I
assessing
actually am completely wrong in my whole thought, dude. Gambling is the act of risking something of value, like money, on an event with an uncertain outcome, hoping to win additional money or a prize.
Yeah.
It requires 3 key elements: a wager, an element of chance or risk, and a potential reward. Dang, dude. We're gambling, brother. What the heck? I guess technically investing is gambling too, then, by definition.
No, but like
Yeah.
it's gambling. Like what it lacks, what it differs from gambling is like the actual fact that you're not living by chance. You have a system or a way to approach it that gives you an edge. Like that's what's lacking.
Yeah, I guess
to
so, yeah.
Fully. Because then everything is a gamble, bro. Like when you sign a lease to a apartment, like you're gambling. You're exchanging your time and your money to live there for the off chance that you actually are going to be able to pay for that for the next 3 years, you know?
Yeah.
You're gambling that you're going to have a job for 3 years. That's what you're doing to be able to pay for that. So but everything is a gamble if you look like that. But what like the difference is that like if you had some type of way to have a better understanding of the outcome, that's what differs. Like that's what gives you an edge. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like this friend of mine that plays poker, he's like, he has a system. Like he doesn't have to think to play poker. Like he has a system of what type of cards he needs to bet, what type of hands and what type of players needs to be on the table for him to continue betting, and how much he can go. And it's just he repeats it every day in like 6 accounts, 10 accounts, whatever it is, and more likely than not, he will hit like a full table at some point that will pay for all the buy-ins and give him profits. You know, it's
Yeah.
just a system. Like,
Yeah, I've
not
seen
even
some of
thinking about
the
it.
like some online poker players like that. It's actually crazy. I've seen some that where it's like 20 windows, bro.
Yeah, so he's basically just
Yeah.
it's pure edge. He found a type of way to go about poker that he gives him a tiny edge that over 100 tables he wins like 3, and those 3 pay for all the buy-ins and everything and leaves him with money, you know.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that makes
But it's
sense,
funny to think.
Vegas. I mean, Vegas said he works in the industry, so he's telling us it's a gamble. I stand corrected, it is a gamble. And then we also have people saying, Pasha and Leo, it's a gamble if you just walk across the street. David said,
Yeah.
it's a gamble to go outside. That's why
Yeah,
I don't go
everything's a
outside,
gamble.
bro.
Like, by those definitions, everything's a gamble, man.
I guess, yeah.
Just by those
Salt and
definitions.
Sand
Like,
said, I run a construction company. It is just as much of a gamble as day trading. It might be a little less risk. Farting is a gamble. I guess that one depends on age, bro.
or how strong
Oh,
are your
man.
low end.
Dude.
Oh, man.
Wait, what's the win rate on a fart depending on age, bro? The win rate probably decreases with age.
I think it's a parable. Like when you're young, the win rate is very low. When you get older, like until like the 40s is high. But when you start approaching
Oh, man.
50s, 60s, the win rate is very low again.
Oh,
like,
brother.
it makes a parable.
Oh, brother, that's hilarious. Age or how much protein is in your diet, dude. Oh, man. Don't want to see an edge full data on that yet. Oh, Neil said the wind rate. Oh, man. Dude, that's hilarious. It's like at a certain point, you don't want to take that gamble on the fart, you know? It becomes pretty risky trade on that at that point. Anyways, I closed the long here. I just took that. Our 150k accounts are looking absolutely juicy. They're looking nice. But with today's loss on the 250k accounts, pretty massive. So with that loss accounted for, we're looking at a total day profit and loss of negative $33.8 thousand. Wow, Pasha's a straight gambler. What a dummy. Anyways, I'm down pretty bad. It'll be good for content with that P&L because it's pretty big red P&L. But in all reality, I'm actually really liking how we traded the 150Ks. We have 5 of the 150Ks that are less than $1,500 away from being funded. So that's going to be great. And then our 10 Apex 150Ks are almost at halfway there. So we're slowly moving through. Let's see. There is a potential that I have to size up my Apex 150Ks because I don't want resubscription on them. Wait, is there a resubscription on Apex? Old accounts? Or you just have to pass them in 30 days?
No, we just have to pass them.
So they don't resubscribe?
No, after you pay activation, no. On the legacy, after 30 days, you pay again. Like the legacy accounts continue.
Yeah. Okay.
The normal ones, after 30 days, it gets like deactivated. You buy another.
Okay. So it does get to, okay. So I do actually have a timeline then that like no matter what. Okay, expires July 24th. And I'm see. Expires July 24th. On the Apexes, I'm 3.5k through, approximately per account. So that's about 40% of the way. 40% of the way. Oh, okay. So I've gone through 1 week, like 1.5 weeks, and got 40% of the way. Okay, I actually don't need to size up on those. I can keep doing what I'm doing. We're good on those.
Yeah, brother. I think I'm done with the farting percentage explanation. Like I will be like the oracle, like just for you guys. I send it on. Let's see. No, I'm gonna pollute the general chat with that. It's on the memes.
Nice. Bro. I'm so... Oh, man. Like, I have the 150k Apexes, dude. But the 250k Legacy, it's $17.76 for the eval. And if
Israel's
you
PM
decide to take
Netanyahu
more
has
than
asked
1
Trump
month,
to
it's
rein
only
in Turkey's President
$88
Erdogan ahead
for
of
the
NATO
resubscription.
summit, according to Axios.
You know what I'm saying? And like, you could legitimately have those forever. Or at least until like Apex bans you or goes bankrupt. Which we can assist in bankrupting them. Sorry, Apex. I love you guys. But
And we have
also
put
I
the
would love
Axios article
to
on
take
the
such a
feed for those interested.
fat, massive
Looking at those
payout
then,
that
this is
I
Israel's PM
bankrupt you guys.
Netanyahu,
That would be
who
so
has
cool.
supposedly complained to Trump on Friday
That would be
about
awesome,
Turkish President
man.
Erdogan escalating anti-Israel rhetoric.
Don't
according
worry
to
though.
Israeli
If
and
I were
US officials.
if I were the one that
Netanyahu
actually
also asked Trump,
bankrupted
who
you
will meet
guys,
Erdogan
like,
during this week's NATO summit in
I would
Ankara,
not do it.
to refrain
you know,
from selling
I
weapon
would
systems that would
I
help
would
Turkey
I
modernize
would
its air force. according to
allow
the
you
officials.
guys not to pay me out the full amount.
Techie enjoyed the graph.
What do you see it?
It's win percentage against age.
Bro. That is hilarious. Dude, did you just draw that up too, like right now?
On paint, yeah.
Dude, that's hilarious. Oh man. That's beautiful. Good topic to do a PhD in, bro. Oh man. What kind of chart is that, by the way?
Like it's a parable, I guess. Like what's a parable called in English?
I don't remember.
X and Y chart, but like it forms a
Yeah, that the formation.
parable.
Is
The
it
formation
parable?
is a parable, yeah. It starts slow, gets exponential, and gets a plateau, and gets exponential down. Yeah, after 67, guys, it's exponential down again.
Oh, parabola in English.
Parabola, yeah.
There we go. Except for,
Parabola.
wait, is parabola opposite?
Voice news disconnected.
Voice and who's disconnected.
Yeah,
Okay,
when
it's a
when you
parabola.
when you throw a rock up, it's a parabola. Like it gets exponential strength, then it gets a plateau, and that's the point of an inversion where it starts dropping with the same movement.
Yeah. And that's exactly how the fart
Yeah.
win percentage goes.
Yeah, when you
Compared
reach
to
like
age.
46 is the top of the plateau, and then it starts falling aggressively after 6-7.
6-7. Oh yeah, I like that you put 6-7 there.
Yeah, between 68 and 99 is a full-on gamble again.
Bro.
The win
Dude,
percentage
I
is
think
no
you
bueno,
would,
bro.
I think you didn't flatline fast enough toward 99. I think it flatlines a little bit earlier. It goes to
Yeah,
literally
like-
0%.
Yeah, towards 99 is like it's very close to 0% win rate.
Yeah. Oh man.
Bro, funny story. When I was in the I was in the hospital like thir- Monday, Tuesday, I guess was the day,
Yeah.
and like after I did the procedure and everything, I was just lying down, and I think my wife at the time she went home to like just grab some things and come back. Bro, a nurse got in the my apartment that I was like the little apartment
Mm.
that you stay, and she was like, I was recovering and everything. She was like, "You ready to change your diapers?" And I was like, "Bro, my eyes." I almost had a heart attack. I was like, "Bro, what? I'm in diapers?" And I pushed the blanket like, "Bro, no, I'm not in diapers. What's going on?" And I was like, "I think it's not me." Like I was telling her, and she was like, "Yeah, yeah, you're too young. You're too young. I'm probably at the wrong room." And I was like, "Thank God, bro." Man,
S&P
That's
500
hilarious.
extending gains up 0.9%.
Oh, man.
I just heard she coming in say, "You ready to change your diaper, sir?" I was like, "Bro, what's going on, man?"
Bro, like
No joke.
just came out of fixing his heart into like almost having a heart attack.
Yeah, bro, bro, I legit like pushed the blankets. Was like, "Bro, I'm not in diapers."
Yeah.
Like I had to check it.
Hopium Sin ever had one of those catheters? Oh dude, those suck, man. I had one when I had surgery as a kid. That was crazy.
Bro, not gonna lie, what you guys just said was on one of the no-nos. That I was like, if I had to do that, I'm not doing the procedure.
Oh really?
And thankfully it was
I
like,
mean, they put
yeah,
it in
there's no
while you're
need.
sleeping.
Yeah, bro. Like I just imagine you waking up, like at
Yeah,
some point
bro.
I'll have to do it, but
Taking it out is like like having it in is fine. Taking it out is when yeah.
brother, yeah, no
I
way.
still remember the day, bro. That was
My God, yeah, bro.
it was
That's
in there for like a week.
no way.
And so coming out, that was rough. Chris, it's Apex Trader that has the discounted $17 250K accounts. Yes, correct. I don't know why you're having trouble finding them.
Yeah, for 30 long, I guess the last trade.
Maybe.
And I'm sad that I had a TP at 0.45 and I did not hold long enough. I got out like a 0.205.
Hmm.
I'm sad that this trade I should have held. Like I was like very sure that it was going to go up,
Yeah, I should have held long. Why did you stop me, Leo?
brother.
No, I'm just kidding.
Those are the mistakes. Those are the mistakes we make.
Chris, you
Oh, but
found
I'm
it?
missing out
Okay,
a
nice.
game.
Yeah, Chris, those 250K accounts, I'm telling you, like, take your time on them, bro. They're just too good. First win for 3 p.m. Orb this week. First win is Monday. Either way, nice.
Yeah, I guess tomorrow if I trade good, I can get another payout.
Nice.
Wow.
Is Leo sad Brazil lost the World Cup?
I was more annoyed than sad, but now I don't even get like I don't care anymore.
Bro,
I was
that's
more
how
annoyed.
we like me and my buddies acted whenever whenever we're watching Russia. We like
Yeah.
whenever we were teenagers, we always watched and rooted for Russia. But they sucked.
Oh yeah, when you were growing up, probably you had a nice team. Like on the last two World Cups, you had nice teams.
Yeah. But yeah, back when I was like why like we would be going playing football like year round. Like we would go to the university here with like a really nice field. We would be playing. Then we would go to like Buffalo Wild Wings, watch World Cup games. But we'd always be rooting for Russia, but they were terrible.
Yeah, you guys were not good.
I think it's just because like too many alcoholics in Russia, bro.
Yeah, soccer, football is something that you need a culture, and it takes time. It takes at least like 2 generations.
I
Once
mean,
you
like
start
Russia
building.
has a football culture.
Oh
I
no,
think
yeah, but like
I think they're just like, dude, they just suck at playing. Too
yeah,
much
with the
drinking, bro. Those players probably drink nonstop.
in the mid 2000s, a lot of like probably like oligarchs started investing on football teams as a
Mm,
hobby, and you in the mid 2000s, the teams in Russia started getting better.
mm,
So you see that resulted in a better team in Russia after like 20 years, because the last 2 World Cups that you guys played,
mm.
the team was way better. Was a way better football, but it took a while. Like
Wait, like
like Japan.
which year are you talking about?
I think 2018 and 2014, you guys had a very nice team already. 2018, and I don't know if you guys played 2022. Let me see.
Really?
Let me see. Russia
2014, 2018?
2022.
They were good?
Yeah, you guys. No, I'm not saying that you guys were good, but like your
Well, yeah,
guys were
better,
better.
like they didn't just lose everything.
No, yeah, I think in 2018 you guys eliminated Spain. I guess
No.
Spain was Russia. Spain 2018. Let me see. Yeah, Russia eliminated Spain, bro,
Really?
on the playoffs. So you guys played it very good. But 2022, you're banned because of Russia war
Yeah.
and this World Cup as well. All politics, brother. The players have nothing to do with politicians do.
Yeah.
Just sad. But Japan happened the same thing, you know, like it started having a better culture of football in the mid 90s with like a Brazilian coach that went there,
Mm.
and it took like 20 something years to develop a good team. And for the last like 2 World Cups, Japan is playing way better. Just like the US men national team, same thing, you know. It takes time
Yeah.
to start playing better. It needs a generation that are raised with that new culture of football, and another one and another one, and it gets better and better.
Is the US like any good at all?
Yeah, you guys, today your guys are good.
Yeah.
Not like you're like, let's say if I would give a percentage of winning the World Cup, it would be like 2%. But
That's not
let's
bad.
say that on the last 20 something years is like it's not measurable, the percentage, you know. It's
Yeah.
like the 99
It's like
years
negative.
old far win percentage. Yeah. Oh, you guys actually play football now. Like the US men national teams actually plays football now.
Yeah.
You know, it's the same type of football that you see in Europe is the football that the US men national team plays today. And
Wait, is US
because of
live
the-
right now against Belgium?
No, it's the next game. Like
Oh,
it's
okay.
Portugal and Spain right now. And
Bro,
the
what
next
the
game
heck?
is-
Tickets $1,500 for the cheapest ticket?
yeah.
That's crazy. Oh,
And
it's
all
in
the stadiums are
Seattle.
filled, brother.
Oh,
It's in Seattle.
I think my neighbors are over there.
Nice, man.
Okay, yeah, they're probably gonna watch that game. Dang, I didn't realize
Yeah,
it
but
was that
you
expensive
guys
though.
needed some players, and you guys now have players that are good, that plays with like the most advanced football, like a lot of them. And the coach that you guys hired is a very good coach,
Yeah.
Argentinian coach. So you see the difference.
Oh, bro, there's a suite. It's only $9,000. That's pretty easy.
It's cheap.
Yeah.
It's not expensive.
FIFA Pavilion.
Josh Trades, if you're on Tradeovate, there's a plus button. It says add modules. on the right side, you click on that and you click on accounts. You just click on accounts or drag and drop, and that will show you your drawdown. If you're on Trade-O-Vate.
Bro, do we full port US versus Belgium?
Not gonna lie, I think you guys have a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, it
it's
looks like
equal.
the odds are pretty much 50-50 here.
Yeah, it's
on the
equal.
betting
It's
sites.
equal. Yeah, I didn't see the odds, but it looks to me like watching the Belgium and the US play, should be 50-50.
Bro, surprisingly, the odds are actually in favor of the US, which that's kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, like Belgium has a lot of high-level players.
Yeah, I'm actually
Some of them
surprised
are-
that the US is getting better it's more people put money on the US than Belgium.
Yeah,
That's kind of
yeah,
crazy.
that surprises me. I guess
Unless
it's
I
like
don't
a
know
little
how
bit
to
of
read these
cheering.
odds. Maybe I don't know
me see. –
understand it.
US vs Belgium odds.
Because I've never like gambled on this kind of stuff. I don't know how these odds work.
Oh yeah, it's more favorable to the US than Belgium.
It's like 55%, right? Versus like
Yeah,
45,
something like that.
something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I am reading it right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit of bias by the Americans, like betting on the United States,
Yeah.
probably. But, like, should be 50-50. And the Belgian players, some of them are older now, so
Yeah. Oh,
real good.
330 long, bro.
Oh, let me go in right now that there's a discount.
Dang,
if
we
I
missed
entered
it,
on
bro.
the best discount, would be like 15 points already.
Dang.
Oh, I'm on the wrong
The
account.
330
Oh, no.
long, baby.
I entered in the wrong account.
Dang. Is it
That's
the one?
okay.
Is it the one that you already got max profit or what?
Yeah, but like
Oh.
I got out with like 5 points. That's account that has max profits. I don't want to mess with because
Yeah.
it's the payout one.
Yeah, because then you could go quick to downward spiral to try
Yeah.
to get back $5, $10, $20.
Yeah, just like that.
Because if you lose like $1, you're pretty much messing up the payout, right?
Yeah, I just need like $200 and I'm able to take payouts on this account.
Yeah.
But I need another $200 there,
Are you taking max payouts on those, or what are you doing?
No, like I'm taking anywhere between like 1,500, 1,200.
Oh,
one
okay.
I'll try to take
So pretty
max.
close to max, actually.
Yeah.
Like over 50%.
Yeah,
Nice.
just to keep the ball rolling,
Yeah.
On
I mean, you're
on-
recovering
the-
all the costs and taking
Yeah.
those profits.
There's some accounts that I'll try to build them just to take max payouts,
Yeah.
So, but those accounts I won't even look at it too much. It's just like let it compound, and when it gets to max payouts, I take it. But some of them are just to consistently take payouts, to be paying for everything and pay for my expenses too,
Yeah. Man, I'm feeling this mixed squeezer on the NASDAQ right now. What's he going to do?
Load and lock, play the song, I'm short.
Huh.
Yeah, one thing that is 100% is that almost always, the 330 candle always gives volatility. Like that's 100.
Yeah.
Something happens at 330 always. But like,
Yeah, like you see
I-
that spike in volume like right away. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
for the last like 2 weeks, the best practice is to wait for it to drop, and after a while you go long. You know,
Yeah.
like it's giving the best.
Yeah, if you would have went right at 330, you'd be down instantly like 30 points.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
You're waiting for a bigger pullback to 21 or something.
If it drops below the last candle, I'll probably go long.
Okay.
But I like that's the thing, I can't miss it too. You know?
You took that 30. Nice.
Nice, Jakaleka.
Bro, 66.67% win rate on these accounts. Look how good that looks. That's good stuff. Even though we blew the 250k accounts, like we're trading pretty well. It's not bad. Okay, there's your pullback, Leo. Good luck.
Yeah.
30k on the dot, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more.
Let's get a little
If this
bit
5-minute
more.
candle, like this 5-minute candle, if it closes green, bro, that would be like heaven on earth.
Let's see here. We're getting a low bull flag for it.
Oh, nice, Simon. Yeah, the World Cup is too much. Like, you get like I'm already like tired, bro. It's too
Yeah.
much stimulus every day. Like 3 games, 4 games a day, and every game is nice to watch. You know,
Yeah.
like you get caught in the. Like Brazil got eliminated yesterday, and the next game was like England and Mexico, and it was a crazy game, and it was like already like full on like Mexico cheering, like didn't even remember Brazil anymore.
Yeah. Leo. Should I make a skiller, dude? Completely off topic.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should, man. You should. Like sometimes
Except
when
for
I'm too bored,
like an ultimate Iron Man skiller or like an Iron Man or
yeah.
hardcore Iron Man skiller.
Yeah, would be. It's fun to try it. It's fun to try it.
Or make like a 99 defense pure hardcore Iron Man.
Yeah, like it's I'm up. Like not I'm up, but like I endorse that. It's a nice hobby. Like sometimes it's when I need to take my mind off or something. I just like, you know.
Yeah.
I play
Dude,
a
because
little
I could have been getting XP this entire time.
bit. Yeah,
This XP waste, bro.
100%. XP waste.
Dude, I need to call Jagex and ask them to unban my account, or else I'm gonna cry. It was such a good account, bro. Like I just said, like if I should make a skiller, but I'm like thinking now, okay, Winter Todd would be terrible. Temperos would be terrible.
The CFTC reports that funds are the most
walking
bearish on
by-
the yen since 2007 in the week to June
Walking
30th,
by the
and hedge funds turn the most negative again
what
on
are
the
they
Japanese yen
called?
since 2007.
Black
Wizards.
the Black Wizards,
On Varrock.
which just in case, like, we're not talking about race here when we're talking about the Black Wizards. They just wear black robes. Anyways, those guys will one-shot you as a level 3 skiller.
Yeah, you gotta
Well,
be
almost one-shot.
you gotta be slick.
Oh man, I sometimes think like whenever we start talking about this stuff, like what do people that don't know what the heck or even talk about even think or
Yeah.
you know?
They like
They're like, what the heck are
more
these guys
disconnected.
talking about? Phil is probably in that same category. I don't think he has any idea what I'm talking about. He's just like chilling over here. It's like he's like he doesn't even say anything. He just like pretends like he doesn't hear me.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why our C don't work.
Why the what doesn't work? RAC? Oh yeah. Here, 1 sec. I'm gonna go because yeah, it's getting hot.
It ain't working, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Long
Is it blowing?
Okay.
Did that just shock you? Was that static or was that? Dang, bro. It's hot as heck up in here. Yeah, it just stopped working out of nowhere. It was working. It was working before.
Yeah. Bro, how like it's strange that for you it's hot and for me it's going to be cold every day for the next
Yeah.
3 months probably.
Yeah, it's crazy for me too. To like I learned that pretty late in life.
Yeah.
Based on where you are on the equator, different months are gonna be different temperature.
Oh, you know one thing that I learned very late in life is
What?
that if you're in the south hemisphere, your sky is one, and if you're on the northern hemisphere, your sky is another one. So
You talking about
like
with
that,
stars or with what?
yeah, the stars, the pattern of stars of stars is too different. If you never went to a country with in the southern hemisphere, that basically means that you never saw the other side of the sky. You know?
Wait.
Yeah, like there's two different skies. If you go to the northern hemisphere is one thing, and if you go to the southern hemisphere is another one. The pattern is off, like, you know?
But it's gonna be like you could probably connect part of it. Cause it's technically like the same one, but it's gonna be
No,
shifted.
it's different. It's different because like you're looking like if you're on the upper part, you look
Yeah.
into one side, and if you're on the lower part, you look into another complete different side. That's why it's different.
Dang, that's kind of
Like
crazy.
the Earth only shifts in
But I thought the Earth was
horizontally.
flat, bro. I thought the
Yeah,
Earth was
so
flat.
yeah.
Everybody's looking at the same sky. Just
It's
kidding.
hidden by the Earth curvature. No, it's not. Yeah, it's kind of that, but like it's because where you stand.
You can't see other part because it's hidden by Earth curvature. Earth curvature. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. If you're like way different part of Earth, it makes sense why you won't see it, obviously.
Bro,
like,
imagine
everything.
like like on the like 1400s, like Portuguese navigators. It's what is called navigators, sailors. It's what it's called. Like you're on the navy. It's like they are sailing those like big ass boats with like 500 people, and when they cross the equator down, they
Mhm.
never seen that sky. So they lost basically one of the things that kept them on the right right track. You know?
Oh, interesting.
So like And when you cross the equator, like they were very Catholic,
Mm-hmm.
so when you cross the equator, there's a pattern of stars that is called like the cross.
Mm-hmm.
That it's basically a cross in the sky. It's clearly a cross in the sky. So imagine like heavy Catholic sailing to the new world, finding new places, and at
Mhm.
some point your skies shifted and a like huge cross opens up in the sky, and you're like, brother, I'm going to the right direction. You know,
That's cool.
100%. They fought that like 100%.
Yeah.
In the day, they end up in the South America and Central America and everything.
Yeah. They get off their boat and then they get killed.
Probably.
It's not flat anymore. Trump Executive Order, May 6th, 2026. It's 108 in Vegas today.
Explorers,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty hot.
They should outlaw ACs in Vegas,
They should outlaw AC in Vegas.
like they did in France.
Does it get that hot in France?
No,
Okay.
not 108. So,
Yeah. Did they actually outlawed AC in France though? Like no joke?
yeah, I think that was that case.
Dude, that's crazy.
It's the Green Deal, isn't it? Like you have to save Earth.
Wow. Yeah,
Like
if,
yeah, I was
if,
there. Go ahead.
if Vegas actually goes to try to save Earth, they're gonna all like move out of there within weeks, bro. We're going green. Like 90% of the population gone.
Bro, you know what? You know what's up? I was talking yesterday with a friend of mine that lives in Portugal.
Yeah.
He was talking about this heat wave that Europe is having and how there's no ACs anywhere. And
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot for you to not like you have to save the world basically by not having an AC in your house.
Bro,
While
there's
China,
elderly
like,
people that probably die there from that.
bro, he sent me a picture of a report saying that 3,700 people died in the heat wave already.
3,700?
All across Europe. It's mainly older people, of course,
Yeah.
but
Bro, I thought it would
no
be way
joke.
less. 3,700 elderly people died from
3,700.
the heat wave. Dude, that's saving the earth right there, bro. Congrats.
Imagine.
Great job.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Bro,
And
great job.
and
You got
China
it
is,
you got it
bro,
nice and green there, man.
yeah.
Wow.
While China is burning like tons and tons of like coal per second, bro. To
UK
fuel the
UK banned it?
factories.
Oh, not France. Okay. I guess UK did.
Congrats.
Bro, that's crazy. Not to like be super disrespectful for those people that died, kind of like the harsh reality, but dude, what is their strategy to get more like fertilizer in the ground, bro? 3,700 people. Like they're trying to like have more people buried to fertilize the earth or something. Like that's crazy.
The like it's dumb ideology. It's just that dumb politics with dumb ideologies. That's the
Yeah.
result of it. Like let's burn, let's die in the cold and let's die in the heat. You know,
Yeah, that
to
makes
save
no
the
sense.
earth. You know, because the earth needs a Greenpeace deal. You know.
I mean, if you're super sold by that, I guess you actually think you're saving the earth and it's like the greater good or something. It's like, thank you for your sacrifice. We'll save the earth.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Yeah, it's just dumb people with dumb ideologies. That's it.
Yeah. Tom,
So traders
It's
turn the most
heat
positive
waves
on the
in
US
history,
dollar
how
since
people reacted.
2015.
Jeff Goodell.
Jeff Goodell isn't the guy from the NFL?
I don't know.
Didn't know he was a scientist.
10 seconds.
Whoa!
Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500.
What the heck?
see.
Market
Buy
on
side, 56
close?
million.
Wow. I should have taken my $10 profit, man.
So we are experiencing a technical issue with the markets on
$10
close
profit.
imbalance meter at the moment.
Wow. I forgot where I even
Like there-
longed.
I saw a chart of Europe's, I think, it's CO2 emissions and China's CO2 emissions, and there was a date where those like those green deals were signed,
Uh,
and like the levels of CO2 all across Europe got like started flowing down, and as the same rate, but 3x leverage, the rates of CO2 in China started increasing, and
Hmm.
like it matches like all the advancement of that China had, all the growth and all of the downfall of Europe. Because
So again, just to
basically now I
reiterate
cannot
to
have
elite
industries
users, the
polluting,
market
so I
on close imbalance
basically
meter is experiencing
do that in
technical
China,
difficulties and is
you know?
not showing the correct numbers. Please ignore those numbers.
So the pollution is the same, it's just at different places. And one country is getting all the benefits of having booming industries. It's crazy.
bro, do you long this year?
I think it's a good long. It's a discounted one.
I'm longing,
At
brother.
least. It is a discounted one. at
Long on
least.
Johnson. Let's see if
Skipper never hurt.
my stop loss gets discounted real quick though.
Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, the indicator is getting a red candle now.
Yeah,
The 1 minute is bearish.
I'm hoping.
But it's 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes before close. I'm hoping I can hold above the 50. Big sells. Yeah, I mean, it made the push to where I expected it to go. Whenever I was longing, it made the push. Now it's rejecting off that. I mean, I was kind of saying 30,050 was the expectation. I was hoping it would go further, but it ended up stalling there. 7,600, I guess, ended up stalling on the ES. Yep.
Yeah, probably not trading anymore.
You don't want to catch any falling knives?
Bro, I almost hit buy. I almost hit buy like 5 seconds ago, and I was like, tomorrow we'll be back.
Yeah, true. Let's see here. 5-minute 100 DMA. Man, it's hot, bro. Ooh. Feeling like a pepperoni pizza just getting out of a brick oven, bro.
Bro, my
Okay.
monitor is flickering, like it's kind of dying on me.
5 minutes about to close. Okay. Here comes the final 5 minutes. Oh! Straight to the view app. Yeah, this thing just straight sideways on the hourly. But ultimately, 4-hour bearish order block rejected. It rejected Sunday, rejected today. I don't know if I wonder if this is like a good swing trade to possibly look through.
The daily, let me see. On the 1 hour, let me see.
On the 4-hour, like if you were to pretty much enter short like at 30K, and your stop would be at like 30,250. Like what are the I guess chances that you get at least a 1 to 2 risk to reward? I wonder if it's worth
like
it.
I think it's like 50% chance, man.
For
Like
1 to 2?
Basically.
That's profit. If you think it's 50% for 1 to 2.
Yeah, let's say that it closes at 30K. Like there's a 50% chance that it opens to the next trading day running up or running down, and whatever side it goes, you'll probably get like at least 300 points, I think. It's compressing a lot. Like on the 4-hour, you can see it's compressing a lot, and we are actually at the exact middle of that flag on the 4-hour or the daily. Like we are at the middle.
The only thing is
if
the
we
ES
were-
is like at the top. That's the only
Yes,
difference.
is at the top. Yeah, that's one
Yeah.
of the that's a good thing.
That's why I'm like looking at it. Like the NASDAQ's in the middle, ES is at the top. I mean, it could go a little bit higher on the ES. Yeah, I think possibly, brother. Whenever I'm gonna wait for this hour of after hours to do whatever it wants to do. So I'm closed off now on trades. I think I might actually look for a swing trade to the short side, depending on how Asia session opens. I think if I can get a short entry above 30K, that would be ideal. Because then my risk would only be like 200 points. And I think reward-wise, I think 400 points is actually pretty easy. Target 29,600. That would actually be perfect. 29.6. Oh, bro. That would be perfect. That's where the 1-hour bullish order block is. That's where I was looking to enter this morning. It just didn't get there. Yeah, bro. I think I'll try to enter a swing trade 1 to 2, closer to 30K. This looks kind of like I don't know, it's starting to look weak on the lower time frames too. The fact that we didn't push through the 30,250 area, we didn't even go up to test yet. It's interesting. Anyways, that's market close.
My friend, take care. See you tomorrow, guys, in the chat.
Take care,
Thank you very
brother.
much for your company. See you guys tomorrow.
Appreciate you, brother.
Take care.
Here's our outro. Man, it is hot over here. My brain isn't even working right now with how hot it is. But we had it was an okay trading day. Obviously, we got some red on the screen, but I'm happy with today.
Global shares rise 2%.
Either way.
Snapping 9-day, lose.
So, if you are in here, on the chat, in the stream, still to this very moment, and you have not yet hit the like button, make sure you don't forget to do that before you're on the way out. And also, if you enjoyed your time here and you're not part of the Discord, it's free, links in the description, and I'll see you in there. But if you are in the green today, if you made some good trades, if you read the market well, it's a little bit of up and down all around, but if you were able to extract profit from this, well done, well traded. If you are in the red, you didn't read the market, whatever it may have been, I was buying this dip so hard. Way too much leverage, way too fast. Yeah, I don't know if I would say I misread it, but I did not trade the best. Anyways, lessons to be taken if you are in the red today. So make sure you take your lesson, you learn, you improve, because you shouldn't just give the market money and not take at least some kind of lesson from it, because you might as well stay away if you don't learn from your losses. But with that, guys, appreciate y'all for joining me today. It's been a great day. Nice way to end Monday and start the new week. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session, where we continue growing these accounts, improving, and taking advantage of the market maker, which is here present with us in the studio. Take care, guys. God bless. And I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Bye.